She just had knee surgery. And what is she now? She told me that Dottie Spence turned 90 years old.
Okay. I started 29.
Okay.
Yeah.
Welcome to Rialto Unified School District regular meeting of the Board of Education for October 16, 2024. Any individual who requires disability-related accommodations or modifications, including auxiliary aids and services, in order to participate in the board meeting should contact the superintendent or designee in writing. We are on call to order and in open session. Can I have a motion and a second to go into closed session, please?
So move.
Second.
Thank you. As provided by law, the following are the items for discussion and consideration at the closed session of the board meeting: public employee, employment discipline, dismissal, release, reassignment of employees per Government Code Section 54957, student expulsions, reinstatements, expulsion enrollments, conference with labor negotiators, agency designated representatives, Edward D'Souza, PhD, acting superintendent, lead personnel agents Rhonda Kramer, Roxanne Dominguez, and Armando Ortega, personnel services, employee organizations, California School Employees Association, Chapter 203, CSEA, Rialto Education Association, REA, Communication Workers of America, CWA, pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9 Delta and/or Delta 3, conference with legal counsel, anticipated litigation, significant exposure litigation, number of potential claims, 1. Do we have any comments on closed session agenda items? Dr. D'Souza?
No, we don't.
Okay, we do not. Okay, vote by board members to go into closed session.
Aye.
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 Okay, we'll see you in about an hour, hopefully by 7. Okay, welcome back. Can I have a motion and a second to
So
adjourn
moved.
closed
Second.
session? Thank you. Energetic board tonight. Okay, the time is 7 p.m. Thank you, board, we did it. Okay, Pledge of Allegiance. Tonight we have a special presentation, but first, let's welcome Eisenhower High School senior and orchestra.
We have a motion second.
Thank you. We have not voted. All at once, aye.
Aye.
Thank you. Okay, back to where I was. Tonight we have a special presentation, but first, let's welcome Eisenhower High School senior and orchestra section leader, Ivan Manzo, to lead us in the Pledge of Allegiance.
Please stand. Place your right hand over your heart. Ready, begin. I pledge of allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Thank you. In honor of the spooky season, the Eisenhower Orchestra is excited to perform La Bruja, a Mexican folk song arranged by Jorge Vargas. Please join me in welcoming Eisenhower Band Director, Miss Tacy Scherzer, along with our talented Eagles Orchestra. Thank you, students. Mrs. Schreier, excuse me on the name, Principal Mrs. Enrica Poliva, and a special thank you to our families and staff for supporting our incredible students. Go Eagles! Great job, students. Okay, Dr. D'Souza, report out of closed session.
Yeah, the Board of Education, by unanimous vote, accepted the request for unpaid leave of classified employee 2037134 from October 21st, 2024 through February 14th, 2025. The Board of Education accepted the request for an unpaid leave of absence with benefits for classified employee 2832924 from November 2nd, 2024 through May 2nd, 2025. The vote was unanimous. Also for information, we have the interim appointment of Kimberly Rosas as principal at Fitzgerald Elementary School. We also have the appointment as interim AP of Malik Sims from Kusera Middle School to Carter High School as assistant principal. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, congratulations to all those wonderful staff family. And, okay, adoption of the agenda. Before we do that, there's a message that I need to read. It was shared with me and asked that I read it. I want to read this message publicly to our parents, our constituents, and staff. After I listened to all public comments, I was not in attendance at the parent meeting at Frisbee Middle School last night because I did not want to violate the Brown Act, which states the local agencies such as City Council and school and county board members must adhere to a rule that government officials, in our case, 3 of them, would be a majority, do not meet in secret. I want to thank Vice President Montez and member Dr. Lewis for attending the meeting. After last night, I have received calls and inquiries today referencing both positive comments on finding solutions and also the reality of how people believe a school should be more proactive with safety. From the meeting, some of the Frisbee community meeting highlights include strong communication with parents and continue to have positive dialogue, which is imperative. Principal Vara will implement monthly safety meetings the second Friday of every month with parents, beginning with November 8 at the Falcon Campus Library. Next bullet, implement robust programs that support student culture and engagement, social emotional learning, and communicate with parents and work with student services if and when allegations of bullying persist. This school year, our school board gave the directive to reinstate the school resource officers. We will send an extra campus officer, safety officer, to Frisbee Middle School and provide other ways to support Frisbee Middle School. This action will assist with student safety and student supports. If we do not respond to tonight's speakers or react to our speakers tonight, it is not because we're not listening or don't care. Please understand everyone has rights. These students are minors and were involved in the altercation. The stabbing and now an official investigation is open. Law enforcement understands the severity of this incident, so the communication from all of us must be brief, but the empathy strong. We must cooperate and allow them to do their jobs. There are facts that none of us know. What we do know is that we are improving and we will continue to improve from our end. We are working on significant steps toward achieving this objective, ensuring that voices are heard and that meaningful actions are taken to enhance campus safety. Finally, I am grateful for the growing support from the concerned parents. There is much work to be done. No one is doubting this. Our staff, from teachers, support staff, and administration, work very hard to support students and parents. But we also need the support of our parents to communicate with your children at home about the dangers and ramifications of their actions. Whether it is irresponsible social media posts, verbal threat or to staff or students, or a weapon on campus, the triangle of trust are our parent, guardians, students, and educators. I have been on this board for 16 years, and I promise you, we will do our accountability piece. The district is committed in providing a safe and nurturing educational environment. Thank you for helping us to build stronger partnerships toward a safer Rialto Unified School District. Later tonight, there will be a link to both WeTip and also to a previous presentation on school safety. That'll be on the Rialto website, where our safety was reviewed by an external source. So we are looking forward to better times, but we do ask, if you see something, say something, because we cannot do it alone. On every campus, somebody knows something and isn't saying it. Here at the district, somebody was knowing something on a different topic and didn't say something. So I, in addition, previous to this event, had already asked for Title VI to be reviewed. And we are looking for training internally. And again, this is previous to this event. So we're on it. It is always top of our list. Student safety, teacher safety, community safety, it's all of our jobs. Thank you. Okay, let's continue. Adoption of agenda. Thank you. Motion and second to adopt the agenda, please.
So move.
Second.
Thank you. Vote by all members. Vote.
Aye.
Aye. Okay, presentations, 2024, 2025, student board member. That's where board president, myself, will administer the oath of office to student board member. And you've seen this gentleman tonight already.
I did too.
I know, I'm gonna need this. Don't fall. I probably will. Okay. For over 3 decades, the Rialto Unified School District has been leading and hosting a student board member to fulfill 1 school year term. This year, we are proud to welcome Ivan Manzo, a senior at Dwight D. Eisenhower High School, as the newest student board member. Ivan, where are you? Hiding in plain sight. Ivan will have a chance to speak a little bit later in the meeting. I had an opportunity to meet him, Ivan, and his wonderful parents, Mr. and Mrs. Francisco and Evelyn Manzo, last week for lunch. Ivan was, I'm going to go off script again. We were discussing what the school board member entailed, what duties it entailed. And he kept saying, when will I get to speak? When will I get to speak? And then during that luncheon meeting, we said, okay, it's your turn. Quiet. So he's going to be great. He's already great at leading his peers in music. Ivan was born in Moreno Valley on May 9th, 2007. The family moved to Rialto, and Ivan began attending Sam V. Curtis Elementary School, Rialto Middle School, and now he is a senior at Eisenhower High School. Go Eagles. Ivan has a younger brother, David Manzo, who is an 8th grade student at Rialto Middle School, and a younger sister, is that pronounced Belen? Belen Manzo, who is a 5th grade student at Curtis Elementary School. I asked Ivan what his favorite class is, and he said AP Calculus. Yeah, surprised me. He said he has always had a soft spot for math, even in my early years. I won't tell you that where my soft spot was for math. Ivan's hobbies are being the orchestra section leader, as you saw tonight. He explained that orchestra also evolved into band, where he made more relationships with hardworking students and encouraged them to push past their limits. When asked how he feels about being selected as a student board member, now you can talk.
I am honored to be selected as the new student board member for my district. I have big shoes to fill, and I want to make all the students of this district proud. I will make sure to put all into this position and properly represent your voice as a student. Thank you all for this opportunity, and students, please continue working hard in your classes and making your district proud to have you.
Okay, now I'm going to, before I have you sit down at your seat, I'm going to administer the oath to you. Okay? It says, please stand. They don't know you're standing. Please raise your right hand. Do you, Ivan Manzo, solemnly swear to support and defend the Constitution of the United States of America and the Constitution of the State of California against all enemies, that you will bear true faith and allegiance to the Constitution of the United States of America and the State of California, that you make this obligation freely, without any mental reservation or purpose of evasion, and that you will well and faithfully discharge the duties about which you are about to enter. Response? So everybody,
I do.
for the record, yeah. Okay, with this oath, you are now seated officially as a student board member of the Rialto Unified School District Board of Education. Welcome on board. This is your seat. If you have questions, just look at any of us, raise your hand, we can answer them, and go ahead and meet the board members. Congratulations.
Come on over here.
There you go. And this is a little something from the board and from the superintendent's office and all of us in the community. Just wishing you best wishes and knowing you're going to really do a bang job.
Thank you, everyone.
Good job tonight, too. That was one of my favorite songs. Congratulations.
Okay, High School District Student Advisory Committee. Okay, was this explained to you? Okay, you read it off. The floor is yours.
First off, from Eisenhower High School, Alondra Hernandez.
Okay. Go ahead to the next one and we'll bring them up afterwards.
From Rialto High School, Christina Hagana.
Oh, bring them in.
They're all together.
It's fine. Okay. Yeah, do it.
Good evening, Board President Martinez, Honorable Board of Education, Acting Superintendent Dr. D'Souza, and viewing audience. My name is Crystal Magana, the ASB President of Rialto High School, the home of the Knights. There is so much to celebrate at Rialto. Let's hear it for the Knights, who in Q1 have completed 190 courses in Apex, and a total of 595 credits have been recovered. Our juniors and seniors are currently working hard to get on track and meet A through G requirements. We currently have 437 active classes for Q2. All 33 Level 4 ELs have been reclassified. 121 seniors have already qualified for the State Seal of Biliteracy and will be attending the County State Seal ceremony this month. And over 800 students were awarded with a free slushie for having no tardies in the month of August. Our counseling department has been super busy. In September, they made signs of suicides presentations for all 10th and 11th grade English classes. And from that work, 77 students indicated that they wanted to talk to a counselor and are currently receiving assistance. They are now in the process of finishing up 9th and 10th grade presentations, going over our graduation requirements and A through G expectations. Our seniors will soon be participating in college application workshops and starting their FAFSA applications. To kick off Hispanic Heritage Month, Rialto held its annual Latin Fest event with the Grupo, Los Callejeros de California, food trucks, ballet folclórico, and papel picado activities led by our Spanish club. It was a fabulous night celebrating our Latin cultures, which then continued at our Latinx-themed football game. Decorated with different flag colors from Latin cultures and performances from our Mariachi Nochantlan and RHS cheer team and their littles. ASB held its very first Spirit Rally of the year. With almost 1,500 students attending each rally, this event was jam-packed with sport recognition, music, homecoming court introductions, and performances, and our first ever school-wide rock, paper, scissors ultimate battle. There was lots of participation and excitement in our gym, and we can't wait for our February rally, which will be hosted by our VAPA program. In sports, Rialto hosted its very own cross-country meet for the first time in 20 years with the course around the castle and assistance from our NJROTC team. Last Saturday, our NJROTC cadets went to Fallbrook High School to compete against 22 other schools in freshman, JV, and varsity color guard divisions. Each of our teams placed and brought home 7 trophies in total, including first place overall. It was most definitely one of their best contests ever. They put a ton of work into this competition since the beginning of the school year, and it paid off. Great work, Knights. Homecoming season is upon us, and things are bustling around campus this week. We have a week of spirit days, lunch games, and activities, a pink out football game, and City Under the Stars homecoming dance to finish out the celebration, where all of our Knights will have options for participation. We hope our alumni help us fill the stands at Friday's football game, starting at 7 p.m. in the RHS Stadium. As you can see, we have a lot to celebrate and honor at Rialto High. It was a very busy and full first quarter in the castle, and we plan to continue the momentum of building up and highlighting our students and staff while striving for academic excellence. Keep the lights on, Knights. Thank you.
Ladies, don't leave just yet. Please come up here.
Rialto.
Please come up here and prepare for a picture. All DSAC, after your report, just line up, then we'll have a picture with our student board member. Okay? Mr. Monzo, next.
From Eisenhower High School, Alondra Hernandez.
Good evening, Board President Martinez, distinguished members of the board, Acting Superintendent Dr. D'Souza, and viewing audience. My name is Alondra Hernandez, and I have the great honor of being Eisenhower High School's ASB president. I'm so excited to be here tonight to share some of the thrilling things that have already occurred and will be happening at the home of the Eagles. We started off our school year with the SpongeBob Tiki Pool Party, where we invited freshmen for free to kick off their high school experience. We had an amazing turnout and a great amount of participation. Next up was our Club Rush event, where students got to see the different clubs available on campus and express their interest in the numerous new clubs. Club Rush took place during both lunches, so that every student had the opportunity to participate. On August 16th, we had our first senior-only event, Senior Sunrise. We approximately had 300 seniors come out at 5:45 a.m. to watch the sunrise together and celebrate the start of the new senior year. The morning was filled with food, music, and fun. Many memories were made that morning. Our fabulous lean crew also had their freshman football tailgate, allowing freshmen to play games against each other and their lean crew leaders. They were then able to attend the home football game later that night for free. In addition, if they participated in our White Light Spirit Day, they received a free spirit item at the game. ASB hosted our first blood drive of the year on September 4th, in which we are very proud to say that we were able to collect 75 units. Our Eagles prioritized giving back to the community. On September 5th, we celebrated our first Honor Roll of the year. All sophomores, juniors, and seniors were celebrated from the end of the 23-24 school year. Following Honor Roll and the Fire Week, Eagles were again celebrated at our first SOAR celebration of the year. We had games, music, inflatables, and fun for all of our Eagles who have soared above and beyond. We are coming up to the busiest week of the first semester, our homecoming week. This Friday, we will be having our first pep rally, where we will be honoring our amazing fall sports. Shortly after, on October 25th, we will be hosting our Pink Out homecoming football game, followed by our Nightmare Before Hoko homecoming dance on Saturday, October 26th. Once again, thank you for all your time. I'm Alondra Hernandez, proudly representing Eagle Leadership.
From Carter High School, Amaya Bolton.
Good evening, Board President Dr. Martinez, Board of Education, Acting Superintendent Dr. D'Souza, and viewing audience. My name is Amaya Bolton, and I'm the president of Carter High School. This past month, Carter has been participating in very successful and diverse activities. Academics. Carter hosts the UCAN College Fair on September 7th and for the 11th and 12th grade students in Rialto School District. Students were accepted to colleges and given scholarships to help pursue their academic dreams. Counseling. October is a very busy month for our counseling department in College and Career Center. On September 27th, we held our first UC application workshop. Students were invited based on their GPA and by their counselors. On the 10th, sophomores and juniors that signed up took the PECT. Our counselors are excited to implement the ROCKS, Our Willing Our Experiences program. ROCKS is a nationally recognized initiative designed to give girls the tools they need to be successful and confident leaders. A's and clubs. Carter held its Hispanic Heritage Assembly on September 27th. Carter students showcased their artistic talents through song, dance, spoken words, and fashion. The Wellness Club celebrated Breast Cancer Awareness Month with a Spirit Week. The week included ribbons, bows, and wearing pink to show your support. We've had 2 great senior events, including Senior Sunrise and Senior Tailgate. Both events gave seniors the opportunity to hang out with their friends and savor their last year at Carter High School. This week, we're having our homecoming festivities. These activities included a Spirit Week, a rally, a football halftime show, and a dance where our king and queen will be crowned. In preparation for our Princess and the Frog themed homecoming dance, we had a fashion show to provide students with an example of the dress attire. Athletics. On Friday the 4th, we held our Pink Out game in honor of October's Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Students and fans showed up in pink and face paint. This night was also our youth night, where students in kindergarten and 8th grade got on the game free, and girls from the ages of 5 to 14 who participated in our Junior Cub Cheer Clinic were invited to perform at the halftime show alongside cheer. The game ended in a victory of 58-0 against Notre Dame.
Yay, go Lions!
Our fall sports are coming to an end. Carter's fall sports include girls tennis, cross country, volleyball, and football. We will be giving recognition to these teams during our rally. Thank you for your time and the opportunity to allow me to share these amazing things that are happening at Carter High School. On behalf of us all at Carter, we hope you have a great rest of your night. Thank you.
From Myler High School, Arlene Elman.
Greetings, Board President, Mr. Martinez. Greetings, Board President, Mr. Martinez, Board of Education, Acting Superintendent Dr. D'Souza, Innovation Team, and viewing audience. My name is Arlena Aleman, and I stand before you as the proud representative for DSAC of Myla High School. I'd like to share some exciting updates from Myla High School and Zupanic Virtual Academy. Quarter 1 just concluded at Myler and ZVA. I want to highlight some activities from Quarter 1 we are excited to share with you. In September 6, students graduated in Quarter 1. On August 29th and 30th, young men at Myler had the opportunity to participate in the Manhood Project, a 2-day mentoring workshop for young men to learn leadership skills and other strategies for success. While this was happening, young women at Myler also had the chance to participate in coils, curls, and crowns. This is a similar workshop for young women at Myler High School that has been introduced this school year. 19 girls were a part of this 2-day workshop, which is designed to teach skills which will help build success, self-confidence, and self-esteem as well. Tutoring began in September and has been a great opportunity for students. On September 6, students from Myler High attended a field trip to the Northern Simmons Museum in Pasadena to celebrate Hispanic Heritage Month, which just concluded yesterday. Zupanic Virtual Academy at Myler High School hosted a painting event for students and family members. In October, students from Myler High School attended a field trip to the Joe Baca College and Career Day. Students participated in interactive workshops, panel discussions, and networking opportunities. Last month, students in water technology got to attend an event at the Chavez Huerta Center for Education, where students were able to meet and talk to the mayor of Rialto. Students in water technology were also invited to spend a day at a water treatment facility later this month in order to gain hands-on experiments and questions to people in the field. In conclusion, I'd like to remind everyone that we are Myler and Zupanic Virtual Academy, where our PBIS beliefs are to be responsible, respectful, focused, and safe, and define our school culture. We are committed to fostering an environment where our students can thrive. Thank you so much for your time, and remember, Myler is number 1.
Okay, Board.
Sorry.
And then can I have everyone on your side, please, and come in really close on the side? See the back.
Doing a good job.
Okay, big smiles, everyone. Ready? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Can we have the board and parents come up? Parents and the principal.
Our Eisenhower family, please. Brother, sister, Jennifer.
Ready? Dr. D'Souza? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Thank you.
Look at the student.
Okay, we continue with B3, presentation on Rialto Project Impact, GIA Award winners. Okay, presented by Dr. Rhea MacGyver Gibbs, lead strategic agent, and Dr. Chanika, I'm not going to try.
Oh, I'm solo tonight. He's at a conference.
Okay,
Good evening to our board president, Mr. Martinez, members of the board, acting superintendent, Dr. D'Souza. I am so very proud to stand before you tonight to talk about and give you an update on Rialto Project Impact. Project Impact is focused on developing, recruiting, retaining men of color to teach in our classrooms. So what does the data say, and why is this so important? So you can look at the numbers and you can see that nationally and in the state of California, and more particularly in Rialto, out of our 1,371 certificated teachers, 12% are Latino males and 3% are African American. And if you see that number, it translates to approximately 45 men are African American teachers, are counselors in our district. And so the data also will show you that African American boys, when they have an African American teacher for at least 1 year, by the time they're in 3rd grade, this will increase their chances of attending college by 13%. Minority male teacher recruitment is important for our Latino students that represent approximately 88% of our student population in Rialto, and as stated on the previous slide, 12% of our teachers in the district. Further information will tell you that minority male teachers make a positive impact on all children of all races. This initiative is a focus not only for our district, but for the state of California and by our county superintendent of schools, Ted Alejandro, and again by Tony Thurman, our state superintendent of public instruction. So what is Rialto Project Impact? Well, we focus on underrepresented males to earn their teaching credential, and we provide mentors, and they're provided mentors by Cal State San Bernardino, which is the university that we partner with. There are tutors to support them in their academic development. And what makes Rialto very unique is that we have a grow our own model. So all the young men that are in our program, they are employed with our district in some capacity. Classified employees are certificated substitutes. We have men that are from maintenance and operations, safety and security, instructional assistants, Avid tutors, and as I said, substitute teachers. And they are all employees of Rialto, some giving many years of service before making that decision to become a teacher. So the benefits of being in Project Impact. The district offers financial support through the Educators Effectiveness Grant, which was designed to recruit and retain a diverse teaching population. We support the men with tuition, books, parking passes, extremely important, and technology with a grant from San Manuel. They are provided intern positions if available. And upon completion of Project Impact, they will be asked, are required more or less, to teach in Rialto for at least 3 years in exchange for the support that we have offered them. And I say that with a smile because they're going to end up being here for 31 years like me. So, our program participants and the growth. We started with 5 men in fall 2022. And for our next 2 cohorts, we've increased to 7 men in fall and spring. So it's 1 cohort, but 14 young men, some starting in fall, some in spring. We are currently in fall 2024. 8 young men are in classes beginning at Cal State. And for spring, which starts at the university in January, we have projected 17 young men. So, I love this photo. I call this our family photo. This is our Board of Education. And I want to thank you for your boldness, your ability to see an innovative way to increase and diversify our teaching workforce. Every district is not doing this. It takes a Board of Education to support and stand behind this initiative. So in Rialto, we have Teach Rialto, and our motto is class to classroom. And we have 3 programs that fall under that to support our young people, starting in high school with our Career Technical Education Teacher Pathway. Then we have Rialto Project Impact. And then we're going to bring on board really soon our Teacher Residency Program, an $8 million grant from the state of California to support teachers from day one. Now, this is going to be open to all genders, all races. From day one, you are paired with a mentor teacher from your first day of class until you are done and ready to enter our classroom. So research shows that the more time you spend with a teaching mentor, the better chance we have of keeping you. And you're not leaving the profession in 2 or 3 years due to burnout. So again, I proudly thank our board for these initiatives. So Rialto Project Impact, these are just some images. We've been busy. Since 2022, we have done a lot to brand and promote this program and showcase the wonderful men entering our teaching profession in many, many ways. So I call it Project Impact on the Move. Since we started, we have presented at various conferences. We've received a $50,000 award from San Manuel Band of Indians for computers. As I said, presenting at various conferences. And I also had a chance to speak to all of the superintendents in our county at their superintendent's meeting to tell them of the great things we're doing in Rialto. They heard our story. Ted Alejandra called me, and I presented in front of the superintendents. Dr. D'Souza was there. And on November 12th, we will proudly present for Ed Trust West, which is a leading organization in diversity and equitable practice practices. We will present with Cal State San Bernardino and be in the presence of Oakland Unified School District as we share our story and they share their story of how they are attracting and diversifying their teacher workforce. So we're going to be in good company, or as I will say, they're going to be in good company. So, future things that are happening. We're going to be at the Men of Color Conference for all of the California State universities in our area, Southern California and Northern. And in March 2025, we are traveling with Cal State San Bernardino to the National College and Universities Conference, again, to tell our story of Rialto Project Impact. So, this is a night of celebration, and I have many of the young men here tonight. So I want you to stand or wave. This is just a small portion. There's Mr. Chavez in the corner over there. We've got Mr. January. Oh, there's Mr. Alvarado.
I think we should take a picture. We should take a picture
Give a little
with the
closer.
board.
Oh,
Picture with the
I'm
board.
not done yet, but I'll keep going while we're talking. Because we are the award-winning Rialto Project Impact. We received last week the Growing Inland Achievement Award for Equity Focused Excellence. Now, GIA is a regional collaborative partner focusing on education and economic equity in the Inland Empire. GIA has a goal that San Bernardino and Riverside counties will have a thriving workforce able to promote our communities and lead to vibrant economy across our counties. Sitting on the board of GIA is Dr. Ashish Viade, who is the president and CEO, and board of directors, which include the San Bernardino County Superintendent, Mr. Alejandre, the Riverside County Superintendent, Edwin Gomez, Dr. Thomas Morales, and Chancellor of San Bernardino Community College, Dr. Diana Rodriguez. And so we are very honored to receive this award. And if you see in the picture, pictured on the left of Dr. Lewis is Tony Thurman, our State Superintendent of Public Instruction. And seated on my right is a representative from Gavin Newsom's office. So we were in good company last week. And gentlemen, you can have a seat for a second because I'm going to invite up Dr. Simbera, who's been our partner in this work. As we have, oh my gosh, we've done so much, Dr. Simbera, the late night phone calls, the weekends, trying to do the best that we can so our young men are supported in Rialto and at Cal State San Bernardino. So just a brief minute, if you can share on behalf of the dean.
I wanted to extend our greatest appreciation and gratitude to the board. You are leading the way with Dr. Gibbs in the cabinet. The other school districts are stepping up and noticing. You're giving them a pathway to follow, and they're so appreciative to see success that we should be having. And pretty soon, these gentlemen, they're going to be leading the way for graduation rate. That graduation rate is going to increase. This is what we need to get over the hurdle for graduation rate. You will definitely see that as we start to get into when they get their tenured, start the clubs, everything else with your students. This is going to pay off. And I just want to say, you guys are thinking outside the box. You're very supportive, cabinet, the board, and we are so appreciative to have a partnership with Rialto with all the programs. And I'm actually involved in all the programs.
Good, I like it.
And the dean wanted to extend that. He's out of town. And Dr. Huff, which is the director of Project Impact, actually had to cover a class tonight. So you get me, and gentlemen, I am so thankful for all of you, and Dr. Gibbs, thank you again for the partnership.
So I need to mention that we are already making a difference because 10 young men are in our classrooms this school year. Raise your hand if you're currently in a teaching position.
All right.
They are in teaching. So I call them the voices of change. And you've got to hear from our young men. And I know time is of the essence, but we have a great video that we'd like to share with you.
In the Rialto Unified School District, we are embarking on a transformative journey with Project Impact, part of our Teach Rialto initiative. In partnership with the California State University's San Bernardino College of Education, Project Impact addresses a crucial need, diversifying our teaching workforce to reflect our community.
Oh, I just want to make a positive impact on the students and the children. Mainly, you know, growing up, you want somebody to be relatable in the classroom. So when I was in school, I didn't have my first relatable experience as far as an African-American teacher until I was in 9th grade.
I've had a lot of jobs in my life. I've been a journalist, I've been construction and demolition, I've been a driver, but this job, helping the kids, and you know, I can have one of the toughest days here at work, but I can still leave this site with a smile on my face, knowing that I really did make a difference here in this classroom. I think it's really important that they have someone who looks like them and talks like them in the classroom, and that they see that there is an avenue for success afterward.
Coordinating Project Impact has been something that I believe in and that I truly believe will benefit our students when they have minority male teachers, effective instructors in the classroom to meet their needs.
Project Impact is an important program for males, especially in elementary schools, because I see that there's not a lot of representation for males, especially with the younger kids. I have a lot of students that need that male leader, someone that they can look up to and is a safe male role model.
When I first started following my steps to be a math teacher, like I was kind of lost and kind of like, oh, like I don't know, should I really do this? And then, you know, I went to the Project Impact meeting and they were really helpful. Like they were like open up, they were family, like guiding me. I met other people, other like students, male students just like me, like also kind of like it feel about joining, about going back to school. So talking to them, I feel like I find out that I'm not alone. So I get to see like other people just like me who want to help students.
I appreciate the opportunity from Project Impact and Rialto Unified School District for giving me this chance to become a teacher. There's a statistic that if students who are in 3rd grade see a male figure that looks like them or that comes from a similar background as them, they're more likely to make it to college instead of prison.
Each step forward in Project Impact contributes to the broader vision of Teach Rialto, dedicated to resolving the teacher shortage and nurturing excellence.
So this is our most recent picture that was taken last month at our meet and greet for all of our cohorts and welcoming in our new cohort of students. And I just can't thank you enough for the support that we have received from the board, from innovation team. So I like to show this big family picture. And this shows all of the support staff leading the way, knowing that this is important to our students. I want to thank Dr. Chavez, who leads Education Services, supporting the men once they become teachers. I want to thank Diane Romo, lead Business Services Agent, who has made it her business to ensure funding for this important initiative. Saida, Ricardo, Matthew, Edith, Thank you for promoting Project Impact and branding it to the world. Acting Superintendent, Dr. Edward D'Souza, you're committed to innovative practices, and thank you for helping and leading this work that will benefit all students. And what can I say about personnel services? Who they are with the young men, making sure that they're properly placed in their intern positions, all the way to signing that contract as full-fledged teachers. And I want to thank Michelle Buckley. She's somewhere here in this building. Everything I do, she does with me, side by side, my administrative assistant. And so we are truly making an impact in our community, and Rialto is leading the way. Thank you. Oh, picture. So, Mr. Chavez.
Go, Mr. Fuerte, Mr. Alvarado.
Patty.
All right, Rhea, if we could just. Thank you.
Come on up, Diane.
So if we can just please have everybody stand up and we can get a group picture.
That's our award.
Good job. Mr. Montes, we can't see you.
I think we just back a little bit. Back a little bit. That would help.
And then can I have everyone scoot to your right?
Right?
Yeah, there you go. So you're centered on Dr. D'Souza, we need you up front in front of that. There you go. We can't see our board members, so that's not good. We gotta see Mr. Montes, and we gotta get the ones that are height impaired towards the front, please. Hey, come on, Mr. Alvarado, it's okay. She didn't mean it. No, we need to see you. This is important, okay? So the taller gentleman in the back. There we go. There we go. That, we don't.
Big smiles, everyone.
1, 2, 3. Thank you.
I guess Dr. Gibbs stepped out. Just wanted to thank her. There you are. And I thought GIA stood for Gibbs in Action.
I'll mark it.
Thank you. Okay, we move to C, comments. Public comments not on the agenda. Dr. D'Souza?
So first we have Alfonso Lopez. Alfonso Lopez.
Can you give one of these?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Hi, I'm actually a parent. I have 3 students here in the Rialto School District.
Microphone.
I'm actually a parent. I have 3 kids in the Rialto School District. I have a problem with the IEPs. One of my kids was deprived from his therapy services by a receptionist, which they're court orders, they're mandated court orders. And I'm bringing this up in the board meeting because the vice principal called me a liar. So I have the text message from the therapist. There's another one. There's an incident that actually happened today where a PE teacher lied on one of my kids that there was a complaint where the PE teacher is smoking pot on school property. And there's a text message, well, actually an email that was sent to my partner from this teacher that my son was supposed to report to her and then go to the library, which is a lie, and that my kid was roaming the campus. So what's the administration doing for our kids? If they're doing this to my kids, and I'm speaking up and I have the proof, what's our Rialto School District doing? I have a lot of incidents that have happened. I had a sit down with Ms. Patty, with Mr. Norberto Perez, with Dr. D'Souza, with Mr. Burciaga. You know, I'm taking the chain of commands, but this is going overboard. The principal's not even aware. The staff is talking for the principals. So who runs the school? What are we paying the principals for? Or, sorry for being disrespectful, what are you guys doing for us? Who's running the school? The employees, the secretaries, the teachers? Then change the principals. Why do we have them if they're not doing what we need? I'm only advocating for my kids. I'm not asking for nothing else. Do I need to get their attorneys involved? Because they're on board. We need to, maybe. I'm speaking up. There's a lot of parents that aren't documented, that work 2, 3 jobs, that don't have time to come here. Don't have time. They get paid. We lose money when we take time off for work. They don't care. So what are you guys gonna do for us?
Okay, you have 36 more seconds. Go ahead.
No, I'm okay. I just said what I needed to say, and I gave you guys the proof. Now I wanna see what actions you guys are gonna take.
Dr. D'Souza, can you and I talk about this and we'll resolve it one way or another?
Okay, no problem.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next, we have Michael Montano.
Good evening, everyone in attendance and viewing audience at home. Michael Montano, Rialto resident and educator in the district for, this is my 17th year. So the last 2 board meetings, well, actually, let me start with, in just about 2 months, it will be a 1-year anniversary of a 6-year-old shooting a teacher out of state. I'm sure everybody heard about that in the news. Not a 6th grader, a 6-year-old shooting a teacher. The last 2 board meetings, I mentioned that in terms of the rising episodes of school shootings, I mentioned in the last 2 board meetings, we're getting closer. I'm here again tonight to say we're getting closer. In just the last 7 days, as I'm sure you'll hear more about tonight, and you already know, we had a stabbing at a middle school. We had, at a high school, a taser confiscated. We're getting closer. Our number 1 concern that we keep hearing about is safety. Not learning, but safety. There are far too many incidents of negative behaviors without consequences. So much so that the phrase has emerged, what are the consequences for no consequences? Unfortunately, there is now an answer to that. That answer, the consequence for no consequences, is the school to prison pipeline. Meaning, these uncorrected behaviors will continue, will escalate, will happen outside of school, where the result of these actions will land them in front of a judge, if not jail. We're getting closer. We need to be able to say, if there was a tragic incident here, we need to be able to say and feel, we did everything we could to prevent this. We are now starting to see there are consequences for no consequences. Maybe some solutions are, we're already bringing back the SROs. Thank you, Mr. Martinez, for mentioning that, there's going to be more security at Frisbee. We have a lot of schools in our district. Maybe another solution or help would be to allow our security officers and administrators to once again return to being able to use penal code. We need students to see there are consequences. Otherwise, we'll continue to see there are consequences for no consequences. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next, we have Grismelda Godinez from Rialto Council PTA Forum.
Good evening, Rialto family. Those of you present here and those watching from home, I'm Grismelda Godinez. I am here tonight to represent Rialto Council PTA. Next week on Wednesday, October 23rd, from 6 to 7:30, we'll be holding a candidate forum for the community. The location is at the Bistro at the Chavez Huerta building on Palm Avenue. All potential school board candidates have been invited, and we look forward to this opportunity for the community, both of those who have school-age children or don't have children that are elementary, to be able to come and get to know the people vying for the powerful seats I see in front of me now. We invite everyone interested in our children and community's future to come down next week and hear what potential candidates have to say about their goals, hot button issues, and the future of the Rialto Unified School District. If anyone needs more information, they could contact us via social media or email at rialtocouncilpta@yahoo.com. Along with my fellow executive board members of Rialto Council PTA, I look forward to seeing everyone next week at the Bistro. Have a good evening. Thank you.
Did you state the time? Excuse me, did you state the time?
Yes.
6 to 7.
Yes, 6 to 7:30.
Please repeat the date as well, into the mic.
Wednesday, October 23rd. Yes, next Wednesday.
At the Bistro.
At the Bistro at the Chavez Huerta of Palm Avenue.
6 to 7:30.
Yes.
Thank you for the
Thank
PSA.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next, we have Steve Figueroa.
Steve Figueroa. I'm an advocate for families with children with disabilities, and I'm here to say that last night's town hall meeting ended up being a total fiasco. I would like to say thank you to Dr. Lewis for your calm, and thank you for expressing what you said, Mr. Martinez. But after Edgar spoke, he can't publicly speak. It was a complete fiasco. I saw him try to pull when he didn't like what was being said, put his hand on the woman to pull the mic out of it. It's on video. We have it on video. So you talk about bullying, there's the biggest bully in the district. He uses that bully pulpit to attack people and to attack others, okay? So it starts at the board, and you should review some of the videos. Perhaps he needs to be censored so that the board's not liable for his comments or putting hands on people. Second, red flags were everywhere. Multiple parents tried to say that they had been expressing that they saw weapons and their kids were being bullied, but they don't even get uniform complaints. Nobody there offered a uniform complaint to one person. That's your very first mistake you're making. Second, Edgar and the vice principal proudly boast how they violate the due process rights of many of the students. We're going to expel, we're going to suspend. All that sounds good grandstanding, but you're violating law. You are breaking the law when you're not doing it the right way, okay? You have to follow the law. Our legislature, in fact, Assemblywoman Eloise passed a no suspension, but they brag about how many suspensions. So early intervention is the key here. When you hear students are having behaviors of their bullies, you refer them to the school psychologist for assessments. It's that simple. Nobody's doing it. Nobody's complying with the education code. Everybody there was just grandstanding and making excuses. This is what we're going to do now, but red flags were everywhere. You have a sign out there that says metal detector. that there's no metal detector on the campus, okay? You say we're gonna bring extra personnel, which is great, but they need to be trained properly, right? And you need to not bully the parents. Last night was complete bullying. With some of the parents were totally bullied because they wanted to ask a question that they didn't want to hear. When the questions came up, oh, meeting's over. It's that simple. No more meeting. That wasn't a town hall meeting. That was made for, for more for grandstanding. And you have a boy that was being stabbed, and today nobody's apologized to the parents. Nobody's apologized. Okay? Shame on you for not apologizing. To say we're going to make sure that we're going to make it right. And even his rights have been violated even further, as an individual with disabilities. So, I strongly suggest that media training be done for the board so when they speak before people, they're doing it appropriately. Thank you.
Next, we have Dakira Williams.
Good evening, Board President Martinez, members of the board, Superintendent D'Souza, and viewing audience. My name is Dakira Williams, and first I'd like to start off by thanking Mrs. Diane Romo, Dr. Sonia Scott, Mr. Norberto Perez, for sharing their functions and plans within their respective service areas. The time spent was informative and helped me better understand aspects of the district operations. Since embarking on my latest journey to serve the district in Area 1, I've talked to many families regarding their priorities in school safety, expanded learning, and ensuring additional support for our kiddos that are eligible for students special services has been very important to them. However, before I get into that, I just also want to say congratulations. Congratulations to Project Impact. That's amazing. We're doing such amazing work in so many aspects of the district. So I just wanted to give honor to all the good things happening here. I'm a proud Rialto resident. I'm proud, when I talk to other people in other districts and they're like, wow, your district does all that? Yup. But I do, in light of the recent incident at Frisbee Middle School, it gives me pause. And I'm gonna focus the rest of my comments tonight on school safety. I urge the district and all the schools, and I appreciate everything President Martinez said, I thank the district for being proactive tonight with letting us know what has been done so far. And I urge us to take a proactive approach with all of the schools on the campus and just to make sure that we're addressing the following questions, and that's safety and security. So what immediate steps will the school district and districts take to improve campus safety and prevent future incidents? Bullying prevention, what policies and interventions are in place to identify and address bullying? Are additional resources being allocated to anti-bullying initiatives across the board? Crisis response, how prepared are school staff and security personnel to handle emergencies or violent incidents? What trainings are we receiving? Are staff receiving? Mental health support. What mental health resources are available to support students and staff impacted by incidents like this? We want to make sure our kiddos have safe and productive and positive ways of expressing their pressures. There was more, but okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next, we have Vanessa Valdovines, and I apologize if I pronounced your name incorrectly. Valdovinos, sorry.
Good evening. My name is Vanessa Valdovinos. I'm here to talk about of my son that attends to Frisbee Middle School. First of all, last night it was totally disastered. All parents were there for one case regarding of stop the violence and stop the bullying, and I I am so upset that our own community, our people, meaning you guys, supposed to have our back to be there for support our parents, and not just that, to keep our students safe. The principal's job is to keep all children safe. So my concern is, what are we doing about it? Instead of speaking, all we're doing is just talking and saying this and saying that. So let it be okay, we got this, we'll give you guys a call back. We do our complaints and go to the district. They say they're gonna return our call back. They never do. They never get back to you for any updates or anything. Our kids just goes berserk. It doesn't even exist anymore. We come back and do more complaints. They don't do anything about it. We go to counselors, we go to the principal, because he's the main guy there. We go there to talk about what are you doing for our kids to keep them safe. The lockers, all fight starts on the lockers. That's what my son tells me all the time. The lockers, there's no security, the doors are shut. The students are bullying other younger students, 6th graders, throwing their clothes around and taking photos and putting it on social media. This is not right. This is, I don't know what this world is turning into, you know? Who do our kids are gonna run to? We drop our kids to be safe. Is that correct, parents? We drop our kids to be safe. We're at work and we don't even get phone calls. We get phone calls an hour later. You know who made that phone call? My son made that phone call to the parent that happened the incident on Friday. My son did. You know, thanks for that, you know, that he made that call, or at least he should have called 911. That's what I told him to do. Do the right thing. He said, Mom, there was no proctors. There was no teachers in the locker room. There was nobody. All the kids were running around and there was blood everywhere. I was like, well, where did you go? Because I called the mom. I called the mom, the parent of the student that got stabbed. I said, you did the right thing. You did the right thing. So my concern is we need to get more safety, more proctors, more officers, and the lockers. They also fight in the bathrooms. We had another incident in the bathroom. The kids are so scared to use the bathroom, to put their pants down, because there's other students bullying, taking photographs and putting it on social media. We have a few parents that brought that attention to the principal last night. Like he said, the meeting last night, it was terrible. It was a mess. Our questions were not answered. Our concerns were not even brought up. We had parents raising up their hands. They said, put your hands down. They were giving out notes, note cards. What is that? Some parents don't even know they didn't speak English. They didn't understand what was going on. We were there for one reason. We want the violence to stop. We want the bullying to stop. We want peace. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next, we have Maurice Bowers.
Good evening, Board President Martinez, Vice President Montes, board members, and community members. I greet you all with gratitude for the opportunity to speak this evening. As a proud Rialto School District alumnus and community member, I'm here to celebrate the accomplishments of the district and highlight an important topic. It was a joy to attend the kickoff celebration for the USC Family Literacy Program and the UCLA Family Math Project on Saturday, October 5th at Eisenhower High School, my alma mater. And I was proud to represent as one of the 140 families fighting on for literacy in support of my niece, who is a 6th grader attending Cole Middle School, the same school that I and my brother and my sister, her mother, attended. I was unable to stay for the tailgate lunch due to my prior commitment to support my students on the football team at Riverside City College at their 1 p.m. homecoming game against Southwestern College Jaguars. Final score, 76-16, Riverside Tigers. Congratulations are certainly in order as I attended the Growing Inland Achievement Conference on October 7th and 8th, witnessing the Rialto Project Impact Program earn the 2024 Equity Focus Excellence Award. Then to celebrate the 100th anniversary of Rialto Middle School on October 10th is such a beautiful milestone to reach. Along with other celebrations over the past 2 weeks, our district is doing great work in celebrating both working professionals and students, as well as the community we service. While all of these moments are ripe with excitement and praise, as the season is changing from summer to fall, we must be attentive to the change of dispositions in our students. World Mental Health Day was also observed on October 10th. The The theme for 2024 is It is Time to Prioritize Mental Health in the Workplace. Bouts of depression and suicidal ideations often surface during this time of the year, especially among juvenile and young adult populations. However, social media content creator Demetrius Harmon found a way to create You Matter hoodies, as he says, for the boy he was at 15, hopeless, lonely, and scared of life. In his own words, I made this hoodie so someone reads my shirt and walks away feeling important, feeling like they belong on this earth. I made this hoodie because I care. I made this hoodie for my friends who struggle with depression and break down crying to me because they don't know how much longer they can keep going. I made this hoodie to start a conversation, and this is just the beginning. I stand before you wearing one of those hoodies with a message on both sleeves, one reading, I feel weak, the other saying, but I know I'm strong. And oftentimes that type of reminder is something that we, even as adults, sometimes need to be conscious of. So I hope we all take the time to make sure our students feel cared for, valued, and know that they matter. Thank you for your time.
Next, we have Jewel Patterson. Jewel Patterson. Yeah, but you get the same amount of time.
Don't start my time yet, please. Is it possible for us to wait for the board president
Yeah.
to return? Or no? That's not the way it works.
Sorry.
Okay. Do we have everybody?
Or we can go to the next person and come back to you. Would that
No,
work?
it's okay.
Okay.
Just want to make sure we're all here. Take my 3 minutes real slow, please. I'd appreciate that. Good evening, board and cabinet. My name is Devonna Robertson. I am a parent organizer with COPE, Congregations Organized for Prophetic Engagement. And before I speak a little bit, there are two things that I want to make very, very clear. COPE, community members that make up the Ebony Triangle, which are Black parents, students, and community members in the city of Fontana, Rialto, and San Bernardino, desire to be in partnership with Rialto School District. We desire to be in partnership with Rialto School District. But with that being said, I also want to talk about this false narrative that enough is being done for Black students. That is simply not the case. And we know that's not the case because the data tells us so. So a few of us are going to speak about a few things that are really important to us. But our ask in the end is if we can schedule a meeting with board member Martinez and board member Lewis to meet with the community that make up the Ebony Triangle, and then we hope to meet with the remaining school board members as the Brown Act allows, however that goes. So that's one of our acts. So the Ebony Triangle Advocating for Black Student Achievement event that we had in February of this year. The event was focused on advocating for Black student achievement, giving voice to the experiences of Black students, parents, and community members. This event marked a pivotal moment in fostering understanding, collaboration, and commitment to positive change for Black students within Rialto, San Bernardino, and Fontana school districts. So a few things that I'm going to touch on that are really important to us is the authentic parent engagement. Black folks don't go and attend meetings the way some other folks might. And so to create a generic or a unified platform to engage with parents is simply not effective, and it doesn't work. And so we're requesting and doubling down on authentic parent engagement with our Black families and our parents. We also want to talk about and have very intentional and important conversations about the Black staff and administrator push-out. It is an issue in this district. It's been an issue in this district, and I'm not picking on Rialto because, again, we want to be in partnership. It is an issue across this country. And I'm grateful that there's a program that is supporting bringing additional Black and brown male educators into the school district. But if we can get them here but cannot keep them here, that's the issue. right? So these are just some of the things that we want to touch on with you all. We look forward again to this partnership. And again, I want to emphasize it is a false narrative that we are doing enough for Black students. And it's not just what I know to be true, the data also says so as well. Thank you.
Good evening, school board members, interim superintendent. My name is Tanea Ho, and I'm a student in Ebony Triangle, specifically Rialto School District. I want to say that we are excited that the district adopted the equity policy that reflects a commitment to addressing disparities and making sure all students have the support they need to succeed. This policy is an important step toward creating an inclusive and equitable learning environment. We also want to encourage the board to remain determined to implementing this policy effectively with action steps that include input from Black families, students, and staff. Thank you for your time.
Good evening, school board members, interim superintendent. My name is Tina Hudson, and I am a parent of a student of the Ebony Triangle, specifically Rialto School District. I'm aware that RSUD has an incredible opportunity with the community school funds to build a more holistic community-centered approach to education. These funds can be used to create programs and support specifically geared toward addressing the unique challenges faced by Black students and their families. We want to urge you to ensure that Black students and their communities are at the center of the planning and implementation of these programs. This includes prioritizing mental health, culturalizing responsive teaching, and mentorship incentives. Thank you for your time.
Good evening, school board members, the interim superintendent. My name is Crystal Scott, and I'm a member of the Ebony Triangle. Thank you for the opportunity to speak today. We heard that there was a request for this district to bring back school citations. I want to be clear, school citations disproportionately affect Black students, pushing them into the school to prison pipeline. Instead of providing support, these citations instead criminalize normal adolescent behavior and contribute to long-term negative outcomes for our students. We urge the board to rethink school citations and explore any alternatives that keep the students in classrooms, receiving support rather than punishment. The district has a responsibility to foster a learning environment that uplifts Black students, acknowledges their history, and does not replicate the harm of society where Black individuals are overrepresented in disciplinary and criminal justice systems. Thank you for your time and consideration, and as we say at SBCUSD, make hope happen.
Good evening, board members, Dr. D'Souza, and the rest of the community. I'm Willie Danzler. My daughter goes to Rialto. She goes to Curtis Elementary. I'm here to talk about the district must remain committed to ensuring Black students are supported academically, socially, and emotionally. This means not just talking about equity taking place. It's actually taking the steps to address the systemic barriers in which Black students face. We ask the board to actively engage in the Ebony Triangle and take the necessary bold steps to ensure the success of the Black student within the community. This will ensure generations to come of the Black student. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone, school board members, interim superintendent, and community. My name is Jewel Patterson. I'm a director at COPE, and I don't want to, belabor, but I really want to be intentional to say that there were some commitments that were made earlier this year at the Ebony Triangle event. Some of those commitments include revising board policies to incorporate components addressing equity and anti-Blackness using our draft policy as a guide. Other things that have been stated, like school to prison pipeline, prioritizing academic strategies that specifically designed to support Black students who remain a low-performing subgroup, irrespective of their income status, and other things like that. We want to make sure that you all know that intimately all of these commitments that were made, so we would love to send them to you. So raise hand, whoever I can go to get the email to send that to you all. We want to be in partnership.
Send it to me, I'll send it to the board.
Okay, thank you so much. We want to be in partnership with y'all. And in addition to these commitments, the pledge was also made to ensure that racial equity is not erased by protecting programs such as ethnic studies that promote racial diversity, ensuring equitable access to programs like dual enrollment, honors AP, and IB, fostering a sense of belonging for students and families through initiatives that affirm Black culture, preserving essential parent engagement committees like the African American Parent Advisory Committee and District Advisory Committee as vital contributors to the school and district. And finally, I just urge the district to revisit these commitments, develop a plan for implementation, and transparently share that plan with us and everyone in our district. Thank you.
So is it all the people from Ebony Triangle spoke? And there's separate slips, I can remove those?
If you want to give me some more time, I can talk.
Thank you. Hey, sorry. Next we have Eva Lopez. Is Eva Lopez here?
Move on,
Okay,
and we can
moving
always come.
forward to the next one, David Aguilar.
I need an interpreter. Buenas noches.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay. Buenas noches. Mi nombre es David. Soy el papá del niño que fue apuñalado en la escuela Frisbee Middle School el viernes 11 de octubre.
Good evening. My name is David, and I am the father of the child who was
Apuñalado.
stabbed on Friday night.
Quiero preguntarles para qué fue la junta de ayer en la escuela.
I would like to ask what was the meeting yesterday at the school for?
Porque hacen creer que no pasa nada y lo peor de todo es la actitud de cada uno de ustedes.
Because they make you believe that nothing is happening, and the worst thing is the attitude that you present, each of you.
Ayer ustedes mismos se exhibieron con lo que pasó.
Yesterday, you show your true self yesterday on what happened.
A ustedes no les interesan los niños.
You have no interest in the children.
Están aquí porque se ayudan mutuamente.
You're here because you're helping each other mutually.
Y para muestra tenemos aquí a Edgar Montes,
And just to show you, Edgar Montes is
que tiene
here,
el cargo de Board Vice President.
who's board vice president.
Wow, qué cargo.
Nice.
Ahora entiendo por qué no atienden nuestras necesidades.
Nice position. Now I know why you cannot attend to our necessities.
Si esta persona es la más arrogante,
This is one of the most arrogant persons,
prepotente,
prepotent,
irrespetuosa
lack of respect
que he visto.
that I have ever met.
A ustedes no les conviene que como padres levantemos la voz.
It's not convenient for you that as parents we raise our voices.
Hacen juntas y convocan a los padres,
You hold meetings, you invite parents,
pero no dan la oportunidad de expresar.
but you don't give us the opportunity to express ourselves.
Estamos cansados de esto que pasa en las escuelas y se repita
We're
constantemente.
tired for all of this to be happening at the school and to be repeating itself so constantly.
Hoy desafortunadamente nos tocó a nosotros,
Unfortunately, this time it was our turn.
pero mañana ¿a quién?
But who's
A
going to be
ustedes
next time?
como padres.
Will it be you guys as parents?
Este problema es muy serio.
This is a very serious issue.
Doy gracias a Dios que mi hijo está estable,
I thank God that my child is in a stable condition,
pero no deja de ser una tragedia.
but it's still a tragedy.
¿Saben por qué?
Do you know why?
Porque hay padres que no pueden decir lo mismo que yo.
Because there are other parents who cannot express the same thing as I do.
Nosotros como padre y muchos más estamos cansados,
We as parents and many more are tired,
enojados,
angry,
frustrados,
frustrated.
nos sentimos impotentes
We are feeling impotent
por ver que nuestros representantes,
to see that our own quote-unquote representatives,
en lugar de ayudarnos,
instead of helping us,
se portan de la manera más grosera.
you're behaving in the meanest manner.
No sé para qué hacen este tipo de juntas.
I don't even know why you hold these type of meetings.
Si no nos dejan hablar,
If you don't allow us to speak up,
nos callan, nos
you
gritan,
shut us up, you yelled at us.
nos sentimos intimidados.
We're intimidated.
Pero ¿saben por qué hay videos que lo que pasó ayer y créanme que no es nada agradable?
But you know what? We have videos of what happened yesterday, and believe me, it's nothing pleasant.
Quiero plantearles rápidamente unos puntos.
I would like to bring up a couple of points.
A lo mejor algunos padres no estarán de acuerdo, pero yo como padre afectado,
Some parents might not agree with this, but as a parent who's been affected by this,
queremos más seguridad en la escuela,
we want more security in the schools.
detectores de metal en las entradas,
Metal detectors at the entrance.
que pongan vigilancia en los baños, patios y lockers,
Security in the bathrooms, lockers, and the playgrounds.
y que su personal de vigilancia esté capacitado,
And for the safety staff to be trained,
que esté identificado para cualquier persona sospechosa,
to have training to be able to detect any suspicious person.
que su personal, tanto de oficina como maestros,
For your staff, office staff as much as teachers,
tengan más capacitación para informar,
to have more training to inform,
para informar a los padres cuando ocurra un incidente.
to let the parents know when there has been an incident.
Y lo más importante, hagan algo para evitar el bullying en las escuelas.
And even more importantly, do something to avoid the bullying in the schools.
Porque díganme algo, ¿qué hacen realmente para ese tema?
Because tell me, what is it that you guys are doing really regarding that?
Yo como padre les puedo decir
As a parent, I can tell you,
que nosotros hacemos nuestro trabajo en casa,
we do our work at home.
pero creo que muchos papás también.
And I do believe, and I'm sure many other parents do the same.
Déjenme les digo una cosa,
But let me tell you one thing.
de la puerta de la escuela para adentro,
From the entry, or the entrance at the school in,
es su responsabilidad y su obligación
it is your responsibility and your obligation
cuidar y respetar a nuestros
to
hijos.
take care and respect our children.
Y por último,
And lastly,
les aseguro
I can assure you
que si hacen un voto popular,
that if we take a popular vote,
varios de ustedes no estarían en su cargo.
many of you will not be holding your position.
Buenas noches.
Good night.
Next, we have Lorette Allen.
Turn this one second. Hello, can you hear? Hi, my name's Lorette Allen. I've been teaching at Frisbee for a long time. I'm really proud to say Project Impact, Cuauhtemoc Alvarado was my student. So when I saw him on our campus, I was like so excited, Mr. Fuerte too. So I think it's a wonderful program. Good job, you guys. Okay, good morning, good evening, y'all. It's been a long day. I'm here due to the incident that occurred at Frisbee Middle School on Friday. First, I want to acknowledge the staff members for how well the event was handled. Miss Ennis was the only admin on our campus, and she did a wonderful job keeping the staff informed and handled this event professionally all by herself as an administrator. Second, our office staff, Mercedes, Priscilla, Lisa, Emily, Susie, and Abby, for their continued patience with all the terrified parents that came. There were so many people, you guys, it was overwhelming. And these ladies kept calm, and we had a lot of terrified parents who didn't understand what was going on. And these ladies really represented. Third, our safety team. Officers Tapia, Barragon, Wilson, and Miss Raquel for responding quickly and making sure we were all safe and our campus was safe. Obviously, Mr. Campbell for his quick intervention that surely prevented more injuries in the locker room. Finally, our rockstar nutrition team. They had 5 minutes notice, you guys, and they had Meals on Wheels delivering to 900 students around our campus. I was one of the first, and I was just amazed. They had literally 5 minutes. Ladies were running with the food, delivering it to the classroom, because we were all inside our classrooms. So that was phenomenal. Okay. So on Monday, I, along with Miss G, Mr. Cedric, Miss Solis, and Miss Creighton, we met with all the 7th and 8th grade teachers, students in the MPR to talk about what had occurred and wanted to know how they felt. So I was really saddened with the data that we collected as a group. We had 5 periods and roughly about 120, 130 kids per period. A large number of the students stated they didn't feel safe at Frisbee, and that really hurt my heart because I've been at Frisbee forever. And majority of the time, they always have felt safe. So I was really bothered that they did not feel safe. We asked what would make them feel safe, you guys. Number 1 was metal detectors. Number 2 was security wands. Okay, because one of the students said to me, Miss Allen, if someone could bring a knife in, what else are they bringing in? And y'all, I've been there forever, a long time, and I've never seen something like this. So we need to listen to our kids because I believe, our kids are in tune. The other thing, another poll revealed that students say we do have a bullying problem on this campus. And I told them, well, you got to see something, say something. I told them, y'all know, Miss Allen, I'll shut it down. Come see me. And they're speaking out. The other thing I found super interesting was the 2 groups of people that they felt the safest telling on our campus. Number 1 was our safety team, you guys. Our safety team at Frisbee's rock stars. The kids will go tell them everything. The second group they felt the safest telling they're connected to were the teachers.
I'm sorry.
I can't go anymore. That's my time. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, we have Edith Rocha.
Welcome.
Good evening, boards, parents, guardians, and student faculties. My name is Edith, and I'm a parent of a student at Frisbee Middle School. My child has been victimized and bullied by individuals in the incident that occurred on last Friday. And please know that there are always 2 sides of the story. Remember, 2 sides of the story. And I repeat it because I emphasize on that. And my goal is not to blame the school, but to find solutions to ensure our children are safely. It's crucial that we as parents are vigilant and about our children bringing to school in their pockets or backpacks and how they obtain dangerous items. Remember, our children are here to learn and grow, not to monitor like a daycare. So it's not solely that teachers' responsibility to guide our kids. It's a collectible effort. Bullying is a significant problem in schools. The school's administrators is aware of the bullying, and it's time to parents take responsibility for their children's action. Parents need to engage with their children and discuss the importance of kindness and negative importance of bullying. We do not always know what the children are going through at home, and not everyone has an easy life. There's a urge to talk to the children about being kind, or at the very least, refrain from bullying others. And I'm pleased to report that at Frisbee Middle School, I'm happy that has become safer and more successful since our new principal, Mr. Vara, took over on August 8th, 2023. He listens to both students and parents and makes students and staff safely to top priority. Despite my busy schedule, he dedicates and makes Frisbee a better school. Let's work together and safely. And I want to add, well, that's what I wrote. I'm very disappointed of yesterday's meeting because, like I say, there's two sides of the story. There's one when parents have their turn to speak, and there's one that they keep interrupting Mr. Montes. I felt very sad, and I'm sorry what happened because it shouldn't have happened. They gave those little cards to have an order. They had a schedule. They were gonna read the cards, answer the questions, but there were so many desperate parents yelling, raising their voice, and acting like kids, like their own kids, you know? Please emphasize whatever the kids are showing is what the parents are doing. Please take care of their kids. It starts at home, and there's nobody to blame because kids get things from who knows where, and then we end up blaming the teachers, the schools. It's not right because there are children. We have to take care of it. My son has been bullying sixth grade from what I said earlier, you know.
I'm sorry, did you say that your son was bullied by the student that did the stabbing?
Do I have to say her name?
No, just, I thought you
Excuse me.
said that your son.
Your time
No,
is up.
no, no, no. No, not
Officer,
from him.
your time is up.
No, not from him. But you know,
Excuse me, your time is up.
Okay.
Thank you.
Can you give us your name and number? Can you give us your name and number?
Next, we have Salaya Sarabia. I think we need the interpreter again.
Sí. Por favor. Buenas noches, miembros de la mesa directiva.
Good evening, members of the Board of Directors,
Presidente Mr. Martínez,
President Mr. Martinez,
Vicepresidente Mr. Montes,
Vice President Mr. Montes,
Superintendente activo Dr. De Sousa, audiencia.
Superintendent Dr. De Sousa,
Audiencia.
and the audience.
Soy Celia Sarabia y represento a Amigos Unidos,
I am Celia Sarabia and I represent Amigos Unidos.
grupo de apoyo para padres de niños de educación especial.
This is a support group for children with special needs.
El 5 de octubre tuvimos la introducción para las clases de literatura
On October 5th, we have the introduction for literature classes.
con USC y matemáticas con UCLA.
That was with USC and mathematics with UCLA.
Fue muy gratificante para nosotros los padres
This was very gratifying for us as parents.
y como siempre muy agradecidos con nuestra mesa directiva,
And as usual, we're very pleased with our board of directors,
nuestros administradores,
administrators,
Dr. Gibb,
Dr. Give,
nuestro superintendente, Dr. De Sousa,
our superintendent, Dr. De Sousa,
la doctora MacGyver del condado,
Dr. McIver from the county,
a todos y todos los administradores que siempre nos apoyan, Dayanita Romo, la doctora Chávez, Dr. Purciaga, Derek Harris, que nunca falta.
and all the different administrators that are supporting us always. Diana Romo, Dr. Chavez, Dr. Burciaga, who's never absent, always there.
Mr. Harris, Derek
Mr. Harris.
Juanita, Miss Linde, la directora de Cole Middle School.
Juanita, who is the director at the middle school.
Y a los maestros que se van a encargar de darnos las clases
and the teachers also who are in charge of our classes.
y al servicio de nutrición por siempre estar para nosotros los padres
And the
y la comunidad.
nutrition service who's always there for us, our parents, the parents and the community.
También a nuestros board members que estuvieron presentes allí en la junta, a mi Domínguez, Dr. Luis,
Also, the board members of the board who were also there, Domínguez, Louis,
Mr. Martínez y Mr. Montes, que todo el tiempo están apoyándonos, toda nuestra mesa directiva.
Mr. Martinez, everybody who's always supporting us, the whole board of directors.
Y al servicio de nutrición, a Fasa, a Cristina, a
Nutrition.
María, a Juanito, que siempre está allí en el barbecue,
Nutrition service, Fasa, Cristina, Maria, Juanito, who's always there,
a Mónica y a Mike.
Monica and Mike,
A los jóvenes de las bandas escolares,
to the youth from the school bands,
a las cheerleaders,
all the cheerleaders,
a Wendy Gavini,
Wendy Gabini,
por su testimonio de superación que nos compartió,
because of the improvement testimony that was shared
en la ceremonia,
during the ceremony,
y por todo el apoyo que nos da
and for all the support that we receive
en el Centro para Padres.
at the Parent Center.
El 10 de octubre también tuvimos la celebración del 100 años de Rialto Middle School.
We also had a celebration on October 10th for the 100th anniversary at the Rialto Middle School.
Es increíble.
It's incredible.
Yo he sido parte de la historia porque mis hijos mayores estudiaron en la antigua Rialto Middle School.
To have been part of the history, because even my older children, they were part of the old middle school, Rialto Middle School.
Me dio mucho gusto ver a todos los maestros y especialmente a Miss Gia de León.
I was very happy to see everybody present, including Ms. Guia de León,
Es una maestra súper,
who's a great teacher,
una gran maestra.
who's a great teacher.
Y ayer y ahora tuvimos nuestra junta o corte del Comité Consultivo Ciudadano.
Yesterday and today, we also had the meeting for the Citizenship Committee.
Aprendimos mucho cómo establecer relaciones y
Will-
confianza con nuestro distrito.
We also learned how to have the different relations and trust with our district.
Aprendimos a conocer las pólizas y estatutos que rigen a los comités.
We learn about the different policies and different statutes that rule the different committees.
Fueron muy importantes los talleres.
All the different workshops that were very important.
Excelente trabajo que hicieron los presentadores, Mr. Serna y la doctora Sherina Bird.
Great work that the speakers also did, Ms. Serna and Dr. Sherina Bears.
Mr. Serna.
Mr. Serna.
Y la señorita que interpretó los talleres fue excelente trabajo.
And the lady interpreter also who did all the workshops, they all did an excellent work.
Gracias nuevamente a nuestro superintendente, doctor de Sousa, y a todos los administradores que siempre
Thank you again for our superintendent, Dr. Asusa, and everybody who's always there,
por estar siempre para las necesidades de nuestros estudiantes
always there for all the needs of our students
y de nosotros los padres.
and us, the parents.
Tenemos confianza en ustedes
We trust in you,
por ocuparse y resolver cualquier problema o necesidad que tengan nuestros estudiantes.
that you will attend and solve any type of situation that our children may have.
Por tomar en cuenta que la seguridad de nuestros estudiantes es una prioridad
For
para
taking-
nuestro distrito.
For taking into account that the safety for our students is also a priority here in our district.
Los padres y la comunidad estamos orgullosos de nuestro distrito y de nuestra mesa directiva.
The parents and the community, we're also very proud of our district and our board of directors.
Gracias a Mr. Montes por todo su apoyo
Thanks to Mr. Montes for all your support,
y nosotros también nuestro apoyo para los padres, para todos los padres.
our support to all the parents.
Un minuto.
Se le acabó el tiempo.
Bienvenido, joven Manso.
And welcome, Mr. Manso.
Thank you.
Dr. D'Souza, I am going to take a point of personal privilege here and ask that the student board member give us his comments so he can leave by 9.
Go ahead.
Is that okay, board? Okay. Go ahead, Mr. Manzo.
Teachers and students are what make schools work, and we need to keep supporting our teachers in order for them to make a lasting impact in our students. Let's work hard to truly create the best, most enjoyable experience for both teachers and students. It shows how much all of you care for the district, and I'm grateful for the dedication you have for your children. In order for this district to be at its very best, we have to be able to give students and teachers not bad, but good memories with this district. That's all.
Thank you.
Mr. Manza, you're welcome to leave whenever you're ready. I know you've got homework and many other things on. I don't know if you're a night owl, so leave when you're ready. Okay, Dr. Souza.
Next, we have Sandra Aguilar.
Good evening. My name is Sandra Aguilar. I'm the mother of the kid that got stabbed on Frisbee Middle School on October 11. I'm going to start by saying hi to President Martinez, what ironic phrase did you say early? See something, say something. Guess what? I see something and I say it. I came to Dr. Principal Barra and Dr. Vice Principal Bennett last year on the middle of a school year, letting them know that I saw a kid taking out of his backpack a knife. I let them know. They made me identify the kid, and that same day, and I asked them, what are you guys gonna do about it? This is serious. They told me they will come to you guys and let you guys know. I don't know if they have come to you, let you guys know. But what Dr. De Sosa told me, they haven't talked to you guys about it. But the question is, they told me that they will start searching backpacks, but guess what? They never search backpacks. So my son's incident on Friday, could it be a boy? If they make that little change of searching backpacks, but they didn't. So what's the phrase of you telling, say something? So see something, say something. If you guys not gonna do nothing about it. I'm sorry. Yesterday, I wanted to say something when Edgar Montes say a phrase that if the district or the principal or anyone hasn't helped you, that's why we are here, the members of the board. I raised my hand, he didn't want to listen to me. And I raised it because I already write on the car that I want to talk to them, and they put my car away. So that's why we were raising hands, not because we want to be interrupting other parents. It's because my car was put away. So I stand up and I tell him, and I tell you guys already here, you guys already felt me. You guys already felt my son, my family, and other parents that have not a chance to come because they're afraid. But I'm here to talk about, to raise my voice on my son, on my family, and all those parents. I just want the promise that they've been given to me. What are you guys gonna do?
I'm sorry, your time is up.
Yeah.
Next, we have Michelle Rocha.
Good evening, board, parents, and staff. I hope everyone is doing good this Wednesday evening. I am here to discuss the safety concern at Frisbee Middle School. The incident that happened on Friday, October 11, 2024, has all of us worried, and it was a traumatizing experience for parents, students, and staff. I know that the school is working and ensuring it does not happen again, but parents need to be more responsible for their kids. The school did not provide the weapon used in the incident. It was brought from outside. To prevent such an event in the future, we need to be more vigilant about what our children bring to school and have regular conversations with them about their day. If your children is experiencing bullying at school, please pay close attention and talk to them about it. ask them how their day was at school, and stay engaged in their school lives. Communication is key to preventing many issues. We are not here to place a blame on our principal, teachers, securities, or the school site. Since Mr. Alvaro became the principal on August 8th, 2023, he has been more improved in the safety and success of the school. He listens and to every parent and values their opinion. And the safety of our students and staff. He is one of the most hardworking, understanding, and engaging principals in the Rialto Unified School District. He is also fun to, no, wait. Even if he has a busy schedule, he makes time out of nowhere for the students, parents, and staff, putting in a great effort in improving our school and our ways that they work things in the school. We must work together to make Frisbee Middle School a safe and wonderful place for students. And my mom is Edith Rocha, and we also have the evidence of the bullying that happened since 2022 to 2023, the reports that have been made. And yeah, I'm done. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next, we have Todd Taylor.
Good evening, Board. I have loved teaching in this district for 33 years. Thank you for hiring me. I truly have loved it. I have worked at Carter 20 years, Frisbee 13, and 1 year at Chino High and Magnolia Junior High. I have served this district in various capacities: mentor, master teacher, BITSA coach, even shared the responsibility for a short time principal designee. That was scary. We wear many hats, but we wear this hat, which is most important. After 34 years of teaching, I have taken weapons, I have been punched, I have been threatened, I've been called a word twice I cannot repeat in this meeting, was asked by a mother to visit her son in jail when he was arrested for selling drugs. I went. Been by the bedside of a dad right before he took his son off life support, who overdosed, attended and spoke at many funerals, obtained and helped students who were suicidal, comforted parents, wheeled a student on graduation who was nearly killed to pick up her diploma. I have counseled thousands of students, as well as broken up. Let's do a word problem here. 2 fights a year, 34 years, 68 fights I have broken up. I am 63 years old, almost. Who knew I would do a math problem? Thank you, math teachers. I can still smile because I love teaching and I love my kids with all my heart. And if I could spend one more lifetime being a teacher, I would. And I would spend it here in this district. I have loved teaching. Though my experience teaching, though these difficulties are outweighed by my love for teaching. Last year, the year ended with a fight. I broke it up and I was sent to the hospital. That was the last fight I can jump into. I don't want to stop. Even my students now tell me when there's a fight, Mr. Taylor, don't. One kid said, Mr. Taylor, why aren't you being Superman? Because I'm not. Last year's fight damaged my body. No problem. I stepped in willingly, and I'd do it again. Teachers risk their career when they jump into a fight because there is no written policy to protect a teacher. Whether they jump in or not, there is no policy. You risk everything. You risk your career. You risk your retirement. You risk suit. But I jumped in anyway. There needs to be a written policy protecting teachers that do the right thing. I appreciate teaching, but if teaching me how to break up a fight and how to handle that is going to make me more greatly accountable to that fight, then no thank you. We need a written policy.
I'm sorry, time is up.
Next, we have Eva Lopez.
Good evening, board members and parents, teachers. I'm a mom of students in Rialto. I've been here for my son is a sophomore in Eisenhower, which I love being a Rialto member, like being in the community. We have a wonderful community, but I'm more worried about my kids in school. I've been having issues with my son, which is in Frisbee Middle School, and I had experienced bullying. He's been bullied since elementary, and Morgan Elementary, and the problems were brought up to the principal. Things were done, which lies went back and forth with the principal, and instead of helping me out, it was making it in a bigger deal. And after that, calling and now that we fixed the problem, we weren't able to manage and put the kids away from different directions, which I was grateful that things were able to being fixed. 2 years ago, my son started on Frisbee, and he was using the restroom, and a picture was taken of his private parts and posted on social media saying he likes to swing, which it was very humiliating for my son. After a few years and me picking up my son after school, I said, what's going on? And he had an urgent to go to the restroom. And I said, why you don't use the restroom in school? Mom, because I'm scared. I don't feel safe. And it came into my attention. I said, why did you take him too long? He's like, Mom, because I know there's a lot of things going on more than me being scared in the bathroom. I said, no, mijo, school is your second home. You spend more time in school than home, mijo. So you should feel safe, like you feel safe at home. You should feel safe the same way at school. I brought this up yesterday into the meeting. And the response that I get is that, oh, your son can come to the nurse and use the restroom. And I said, I don't want no special treatment for my son, because I'm not just speaking up for my son, I'm speaking up for the other kids that don't feel safe in the bathroom, because it was a matter that I was brought up into the meeting for a couple of times. And the answer and the response that I get is, your son can get a special treatment and use the nurse restroom. I don't want a special treatment just for my son. I'm here speaking up for the other kids, for the other parents that haven't seen anything. I've been dealing with bullying with my sons, and like you guys said, it started from home. And not because my kids being bullied, they haven't bullied the other kids. I show them how to love and be kind to other kids, and they have done it. My son has stopped other kids to being bullying and other kids. So if I'm doing my job as a parent, I'm hoping the school does the same thing and make my son feel safe in school. I don't feel that why my son has to wait hours to go to the restroom when he can be safe in school. And I don't want to respond just to say, oh, he can have a special treatment. I don't want a special treatment just for my son. I want the rest of the kids that spend more than 6 hours in school being safe. I'm not asking for much. If I'm doing my part, I'm asking the board and the schools to do their part. I love our community. I'm always involved in PTA and school meetings. I'm always involved in the community's events. I'm expecting at least to get a little bit back from my kids. I am sorry that things were wrong yesterday and things got in between. I had a lot of respect for you, Mr. Montes, and I hope you can bring that back, and I can have that respect for you again, and you make things a difference, because the way you approached us
Excuse me, your
yesterday
time is up.
was very disrespectful. Thank you.
Next, we have Ana Gonzalez.
While we're waiting, I want to remind everyone that up to now, we have gone way over on the subject of Frisbee and security and child safety. It's in the board policy for 20 minutes. So if this is one of those, it will be the last one for the night.
Hello, good evening, board members. Ana Gonzalez, Rialto parent. About 4 years ago in this very room, most of you voted to pass a resolution to declare racism a public health crisis. That meant you all committed to address the racist, institutionalized practices that hurt our brown and black students. And here we are having conversations, considering to go backwards. I agree with folks that last night's forum at Frisbee Middle School was not great, and it did not address the needs of the parents or create solutions that everybody was hoping for. It in fact added hurt to the families who were already hurting and are looking to be heard and ensure that their children just learn in a safe environment. What we did here was a principal boasting about having the highest suspension rates of the district. Like, are we for real? That was said. A principal literally publicly saying he is okay with violating state law. SB 274, beginning July 1st, school administrators will no longer be able to suspend students for low-level behavioral issues, also known as willful defiance. Under the new law, unruly kids could not be removed from the classrooms without being suspended. Instead of taking them out of school, it would be up to the administrators to provide appropriate in-school interventions and support. Equity was the motivation for crafting this law to end the disproportionate effects of defined suspensions on students of colors, LGBTQ students, students who are homeless or in foster care, and those with disabilities. We heard about citations, which, by the way, date back to the Brown versus Brown of Education to put brown and black communities in poverty. Now, in this case, we heard parents say they have submitted many complaints about threats of their kids being harassed and nothing was done. Where are the preventative measures being taken to stop this? The supervision, the mentoring, parent supports. I am too familiar with this, which is why I removed my children from Carter High School. We do not know the other side of the children hurting others. They need help too. Kids are screaming at us to help. They're hungry for support, for love. We talk about metal detectors. We really want that for our schools to look like jails. It does something in their psyche of the students and their learning abilities when they feel like they're in a jail, in a jail-like facility. That also equals millions of dollars that can rather be used to bring more counselors, more therapists, more support for teachers, and a culture of love and kindness. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
We have two more.
Okay, as long as they are not on Frisbee or student
Both are on school culture.
school culture,
Yeah, but
we'll start. I can interrupt if I need.
okay. Cassandra Tamoyo.
Good evening, board, staff, and community. My name is Cassandra, and I am a former student of Rialto that left Rialto schools because
Into the
I did
mic
not-
a little bit more for my old ears.
I am a former student of Rialto that left Rialto schools because I did not feel welcome and supported by teachers and staff. I was motivated to speak tonight because I have been hearing how teachers and some parents talk so negative about students and talk about punishing and citations and so on. But I don't hear about conversations about kids coming from homes where they do not have enough food to eat, or parents are working all the time and they get no attention, and so they go to school in hopes that they would get some type of love and respect, just to feel like we are in some type of jail environment. So of course we are going to act out. The adults are not role models to us, so what do you all expect from us? I hope that we find better solutions, no citations, suspensions, but more counselors and support services. Thank you. Have a good night.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And last we have Kathleen Bocares. Borges, sorry.
Yeah, you're good. Good evening. I just wanted to speak on the wanting to bring citations back. I'm a student at Myler, and it's crucial to recognize that many of our students come from communities facing significant challenges, including poverty. When parents are receiving citations for their children's behavior, we risk putting these families that are already struggling in further stress and debt. Instead of punishing parents, we should be fostering partnerships that empower both students and families by providing support, resources, and open lines of communication. We can help parents engage in their children's education rather than making them feel criminalized. Let's focus on building a community of support and understanding where every student has the opportunity to succeed regardless of their background. Together, we can create a nurturing environment that uplifts rather than stigmatizes. If you treat a student like a criminal and conclude to enforcing more and more punishments like bringing more PD on campus or automatic referrals and suspensions, it only makes us feel more criminalized, and at that point, preparing us to be just another statistic. It all begins in the classroom. We need more engagement and support from the staff and teachers. You guys are setting the example for us. Thank you.
Thank you. And that's all the items not on the agenda.
Okay, now we move to on-agenda items.
We have one item.
Okay.
So we have Denise Peoples from Stimulate Learning on expanded learning.
And while I walk to the podium, I want to say that it would be remiss of me not to acknowledge all of the parents that are going through significant challenges. And I'm so sorry that mine may not seem as important, but it is in terms of learning. So thank you guys, and I'm so sorry for all of that. Thank you guys for having me. I come here with no malice in my heart, just to tell my story. My name is Denise Peoples, Chief Education Officer of Stimulate Learning, and we have served Rialto Unified for 4 years providing STEM math and social emotional learning community circles during the pandemic and beyond, virtually and in person. When I received the board agenda for this evening and saw that the expanded learning was the topic, I was uncomfortably pensive about sharing Stimulate's experience over the last couple years of being requested to submit proposals twice for expanded learning for African American students, particularly boys. We achieved great success. We're a data-driven company, and we raise math scores here at Rialto in every program. And I'm sorry, I'm nervous. When called by the lead agent of expanded learning a couple of years ago, we were asked to submit an expansive proposal for expanded learning math support for our Black boy scholars. I reminded them of our success, and we submitted a robust proposal and never received a callback or email after multiple times. Fast forward to the beginning of August of this year, we got the same call from the same lead agent to prepare another robust proposal with data pertaining to our success with Rialto and beyond. After many requests, he finally gave us a meeting in the beginning of September, and it was scheduled for 1 hour, and we had 15 minutes to speak to the math teachers who had another meeting to attend. We were constantly interrupted by the teachers and then told to come back and present a conceptual math unit. For those of you who do know the mathing, that takes a lot of time, and I have to pay every dime to every single moment that my consultants meet with me. We did do it. We did do it, and then we called back. We created the conceptual math unit and reached out to represent our proposal and share the math unit we spent countless hours on. And after several attempts, emails, texts, we never received a response, and my company suffered substantial financial loss in adhering to Rialto's guidance. It would seem that based on the amount of Black students, expulsions, absenteeisms, and low performance scores in mathematics, that our Black students should be the priority and share the fruitfulness of expanded learning and equity in STEM. As I wrap this up, I have data to share all of our successes, not just here, but throughout the state of California. We have worked from Oakland all the way down. And I would like to know what is the boundaries and what is the protocol for following up with a vendor who has done so much work to help children and can't even get a call back after fax, text. I mean, when I say plane, train, and automobile, we've got nothing. I thank you for your time and consideration, and I would like this to be considered again on the next agenda. And I thank you guys for your time, and I know you're tired.
Your time is up, but
Thank you so much.
please,
I would like to see your proposal.
Excuse me?
If you can leave it.
Thank you.
please send whatever you can information-wise to the superintendent, to the attention of the board. If you wish to share your information, you're more than welcome to, but I don't want to take your work from you, for zero. In particular, my email here is jmartine.
I'll get it from this.
They'll get them.
Okay, they'll give it to me?
Yes,
And-
and what
you
I
can
want
contact-
specifically is the name of the agent. Thank you.
Absolutely.
And Dr. Lewis?
No, it was just the name of your proposal so we can see. I
I
don't know what
submitted
it,
it to the lead agent,
what
and I
was
can.
the name of it?
Uh,
Was like
We just called it expanded, it was just titled, it was just a proposal off, it wasn't on online or anything.
Okay.
It wasn't an official, it was just him calling me up.
Oh,
This happened twice. So with that said, I don't know how to explain that, doctor, but I would like, I have it, it's available.
Excuse me, your time is up.
Thank you, guys.
What item is she referring to on here?
it's not an item.
Okay.
That's what I was wondering.
It's called Stimulate Learning. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
We do have a contact information.
Okay.
Okay, perfect.
Please do what you can to get us,
Yeah, I'll be in touch. Thank you, thank you.
and the board would like that name.
Yeah, no problem.
Please.
Thank you so much. Okay, that ends the items on the agenda.
Okay. We move on to comments from association executive board members. Rialto Education Association.
Good evening, school board members, Acting Superintendent D'Souza, and Board President, Mr. Martinez. I want to start by acknowledging the swift response of our frontline personnel during Friday's incident at Frisbee Middle School, where a student was stabbed in a fight. Thankfully, the injured student is recovering, but this event has highlighted pressing safety concerns that we must address collaboratively. I extend my gratitude to everyone involved, especially PE teacher Mr. Ed Campbell, whose calm and decisive action broke up the fight and helped to get the injured student immediate attention. Such leadership deserves recognition as we navigate these challenges. My purpose tonight is not to revisit past warnings of violence, but to partner with you in finding solutions. Leading the Rialto Education Association has shown me the dedication and intelligence of our educators. Teachers like Mr. Todd Taylor from Carter High School, who spoke tonight about how he intervened in a fight last year, illustrate the urgent need for better training and clear guidelines on how to respond to violent situations. Teachers want to protect our students, but we need support and clarity on our roles. On September 30th, I shared a memorandum from the Colton District with Dr. D'Souza outlining preventative measures for teachers. You've just received it. Colton's memo is a clear statement about what teachers should do in a violent situation like a student versus student fight. It's a solid starting point, but it's essential that our members' insight shape any similar initiative that happens here in Rialto. We also need to ensure that such guidelines include what actions to avoid in volatile situations. Regarding training, while PROACT is a valuable resource, its current program limits participation. Less than 100 teachers have attended PROACT training since we started last year, largely because we're not compensated for this essential training, which often requires us to sacrifice a Saturday. We advocate for paid training that ensures that all staff are equipped to handle these situations effectively. Furthermore, the prevailing culture around student misbehavior has shifted dramatically. Misbehavior is often seen as a call for help, leading to minimal consequences and a focus on talk therapy. While this approach has merit, it often leaves teachers struggling to maintain order in classrooms. The removal of suspension as consequence for disruption has resulted in fewer suspensions, but the disruptive behavior continues unabated. It's vital that we find a balance that promotes both support for students and a conducive learning environment for everyone. Let me share an example with you from Monday at Frisbee Middle School. I attended one of the sessions where they were talking with the kids. I observed two students that were in a disruptive conversation. A teacher walked up and made multiple requests for them to stop what they were doing. One of the students refused to comply, and it got so bad that security had to be called over, disrupting the whole meeting to deal with one student. Teachers feel powerless in situations like that. The kid just says, no, I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing. And nothing happens to the kid for doing that. And that happens on a regular basis in the classroom. To foster a positive school culture, we must ensure that adults maintain authority in the classroom. The current dynamic often undermines this, placing too much power in the hands of students. It is in this new culture with a lack of consequences that teachers are reporting increased violence. We believe strongly that a focus on preventative measures that include consequences for minor misbehavior, like classroom disruption and defiance, can help make our schools safer. I urge the board to collaborate with educators to address these concerns and implement strategies that enhance safety and promote a respectful learning environment. Together, we can create a system that supports both student well-being and teacher effectiveness. There's one other issue that I'd like to present, but because of time constraints, I'll only mention it. The role that cell phones play in organizing and recording fights is a significant issue. While we only saw a 3-second clip of the stabbing in the media, we know that there was a buildup before the fight and that more happened afterwards. It all happened inside the PE changing area, and it was clearly filmed. That is a problem. I'd like to finish with a quote. This is from Plato. We can easily forgive a child who is afraid of the dark. The real tragedy of life is when men are afraid of the light. We can see clearly what the issues are. We need to stop being afraid and take action. Thank you very much.
I do that every time. Okay, California School Employees Association.
Good evening, Rialto Unified family. My name is Chris Cordasco. I am the CSEA Chapter 203 president. Tonight I want to talk a little bit about things that are going on in our state. So CSEA, California School Employees Association, we represent over 230,000 classified staff in the state of California. We're the largest union in the United States representing classified staff. And as such, we find that many times when there's a problem in one district, it exists in many. Twice a year, CSEA gathers leaders to discuss these problems. This particular meeting that I attended recently, the topic was Education Code 45102. This code relates to the accrual of sick leave and vacation leave during summer school and extended school year. I am so happy to report to the board and to the superintendent that our district is doing 100% perfect job in making sure that our district is completely compliant with state law in this matter.
That's very good.
So going to this meeting and being a chapter president and not having your name on that list, thank you so much to our leadership for making sure and ensuring that that's happening. I do want to talk a little bit about safety tonight. Sorry. But first of all, to the parents of the student that was harmed, I want you to know that classified staff is disgusted with this situation, and we take this matter very seriously. We are dedicated to ensuring that we can find change and make change and comply with whatever change is necessary to ensure that this does not happen again. To the board, to the superintendent, we have experts in this district. Our safety officers are the highest trained officers in the county of San Bernardino. I urge you to meet with them and hear their ideas, and not just listen and hear, but take action and implement. They know what they're doing. Please listen to them. Thank you and good evening.
Okay, Communication Workers of America.
And good evening, everyone. And I hope that you will meet with people and see if we can get this resolved and not have any more incidents of this nature, because now all those people are traumatized. So basically, I hope they'll have a better rest of the school year than they had more recently. So that's pretty much it. And thank you.
Thank you. Rialto School Managers Association. Good to see you again, regular.
Good
Good evening, Board President Martinez, Board of Education, Acting Superintendent Dr. D'Souza, Innovation Team, and viewing audience. My name is Christy Struff. I am here tonight to represent the Rialto School Management Association. RSMA would like to extend our thanks to all who attended our annual tailgate last month. Special thanks goes out to the Rialto ASB members, Advisor Lauren Erickson, and the RHS administration team for their hospitality. It's always a great time to get together, as well as seeing the REA tailgate there as well. Our members are preparing for and looking forward to the 17th Annual Family Summit happening October 26th. We invite all of our students, families, staff, and community to join us at Carter High School from 8:30 to 1:30 p.m. for a celebration of culture, school pride, and most importantly, our kids, because we know when we work together, it's much better. I'd like to also recognize it is the week of the school administrator, and I'd like to thank all who serve our students and families in this capacity. We appreciate you all, and most importantly, to our students, because without you, we wouldn't be here. Thank you for allowing me to share this evening. Have a great evening.
Okay, and we already heard from our student board member, and he was allowed to leave approximately at 9. And comments from our acting superintendent.
Good evening, Mr. Martinez and Board of Education. First of all, we need to meet the safety needs of our students at schools, because if the safety needs are not met, then no learning takes place. So I do acknowledge that, and we will be looking actively into that. And again, to the parents of the student, my deepest apologies. Also, I do want to congratulate Ivan Manzo as a selection of the student board member for 24-25 school year. I do want to say that math and music go together, and so it was really nice to see that calculus was his favorite subject, and being an ex-math and science physics teacher, I really appreciated that. Again, congratulations to Ivan, and we anticipate a positive impact he will have at our board meetings for this year. And thank you also to Eisenhower High School Orchestra for that wonderful performance of the song La Bruja to start our meeting. And thank you so much to Miss Tracy Sheza, who's a brand new teacher who's made a big difference in the band program at Eisenhower, and Miss Crystal Enriquez Paludo for supporting our students. Also, we can't forget some of the kudos that our District Student Advisory Committee gave in their reports today. We always get an insight what's happening at the school, so that was really nice to see. Again, I did attend Rialto Middle School's 100th anniversary, and it was really nice to see colleagues for over the years. There's a lot of history in Rialto, and it was really nice to see the history of Rialto being displayed for over 100 years. And especially the teacher who came who had taught in 1943 at that school. Also, Project Impact, I'm so proud to be part of that team now, because it's really nice to see the majority of those teachers are teaching math too, and we really need good math teachers who kids can relate to, because I believe that if students can relate to their teachers, they will be able to do a lot. I'm kind of abbreviating here because it's been long. I also attended the UCLA Family Math Project and the USC Family Literacy. Notice I'm saying math first. So we have a friendly rivalry this year between math and literacy, and we're actively planning those units with UCLA, and so hopefully parents will enjoy that, and hopefully we'll be bringing a lot of sense in mathematics, because if you don't have mathematics sense, that's most important. And the more years kids have in school, unfortunately, they don't like mathematics. But mathematics is a subject that has to be worked at, has to have a lot of effort, and never give up. Also, I do invite our parents and families to our Parent-Family Summit on October 26th. It's going to be hosted at Wilma Carter High School, and it also is going to be the College and Career Fair. So we have a lot of colleges from both private colleges and all the UCs and CSUs who are going to be attending that fair, and lots of career organizations. This week was also the week of the school administrator, and again, we have exceptional administrative team at our schools who ensure that our schools run smoothly every day. It's not an easy job, as you know, and it takes a lot of work, hard work to get that done. We also want to praise our nutrition services for the work they did at Frisbee Middle School that day. They managed to serve, I think, about 900 kids, and every kid got fed, and every faculty member also on that campus got fed. And this week is the National School Lunch Week, so Again, kudos to our nutrition services team. October 14 marked Indigenous Peoples Day. It's a holiday on the East Coast, but not a holiday here in California. So we had our days of holidays in September. And again, we'll be recognizing National School Bus Safety Week, October 21st to 25th. Our bus drivers play a crucial role. They're sometimes the first staff that meets kids, greets kids on the bus, and gives them a warm welcome. So kudos to the work they do. On October 5th, we also observed World Teachers Day, and our district communication services did a nice video that they put out on the World Teachers Day. And finally, I do want to wish board member Mrs. Nancy O'Kelly a very happy birthday. Her birthday was tonight, and we feel her courageous spirit and send her the warmest birthday wishes. Thank you.
Okay, comments from members of the Board of Education. Dr. Lewis.
Thank you. So I have the perspective of being a pediatric healthcare provider, a practitioner that work at our Arrowhead and Kaiser Urgent Care, so I see both sides. And I want to look at, when you process something, you think of emergent and urgent. So at the meeting, I heard some urgent requests that were very doable. When you think of post-traumatic, witnessing any type of trauma, there is a fear, whether it's spoken or not, especially within the child. That's why oftentimes they can't even say the word bullying. You know, we want to hear the word. They can't even process. They're afraid, especially in middle school. They're thinking it might be my female, you know, there's a lot of things. So for them to actually say the words, you might not ever hear those words, but it's the action that you notice. So when I heard locker room attendant, bathroom attendant, that is doable. We have Title I funding, ELP, we have Think Together that's already been processed. Okay, there's staff that's already after school that could be trained by security. They're already vetted, okay? Or you have, you know, the security team can say, okay, some crossing guards that might want those extra hours because that fear of going to the bathroom, and the data has showed that when you had attendance in locker room and bathrooms, a lot of kids stopped leaving class early to go in there to fight. You know, it's sort of cut down because they knew someone was in there and someone's watching. So that's something that could be, you know, to get some of this anxiety of our children, especially at that site. Frisbee is one of the schools that have extra dollars that you can sort of fund. These are the things that, you know, with your team and with your union, that we can really put in place quickly and swiftly. Next in your other school is your elementary schools. Preston is another category that have the extra funding. Their lunchtime and recess is an issue, and therefore you can sort of employ that type using your Think Together staff or your crossing guards or however you decide. But these are people who already have their CPR, they already have been fingerprinted, they know the school site and they know the students because they're working with them. So that's another that you can sort of think about. Metal wands is more flexible. It takes a while to sort of think about something permanent, but the metal wands that can be used by call upon. In the last security update that was given, they had already made the purchase of radios, okay? So you would not have any attendant without a radio. I think the classification of a teacher do not need to fulfill their time being attendant in a bathroom or locker room. That's not what the teachers are for, but attendant that's been safety trained and have a wand, I mean, not the wand, but have a radio because you stated that you're adding an extra security office there. So that's where
It's already added.
right, and so therefore, you have large campus that they need to go, and we've been having a lot of medical emergency on campus too. So they've been instrumental in that with the health. So, you know, you think of who are we already vendored that we can bring up for action. We already have contract with the Manhood Project. they're already vendored, they're already being contracted. They can do this crisis, the huddle, okay? That's not really hiring staff, but they're already utilizing our system. One of the parents sort of mentioned that she missed that yoga dude for the stress relief. Okay, we have these wellness center. That person has already been vendored that can offer that. The clay counseling, I was looking at your vendors. We have these people already on our vendor masters. We can utilize them as a huddle with males, female. You can utilize them weekly, but right now you need to have that crisis intervention to bring down the stress of the children. The stress of the children, the stress of the environment. Just because it's quiet doesn't mean it's not there. And any type of incident, it's going to be there and it'll linger. You have young visionaries that have contract that work with their schools. You can bring those leads. These are things that can be emergent. While you're developing that task force of maybe stronger, with the teachers training and things like that, I know at the hospital, whatever trainings that you think about for safety or learning how to break up fights, it always should be an opt-in and an opt-out. Because people have medical conditions or just have their own coming out of abusive relationships and they're working, and that's triggers for them. So when we have those type of training, of course you do the safety part, but it's an opt-in, it's an optional, and I think if they opt in for that, it should be compensated because that's sort of like a hazard duty pay for the people who opt in, and then they're identified, you know? So you have awareness of the process, but we always have that opt-in, opt-out. So when I was talking about vendors, I was looking at different counseling. I, called up because I'm a pediatric mental health specialist in addition to a pediatric nurse practitioner. And we utilize this is something for the parents, is 1-800-TLC-TEEN. It's a talk to chat where they can text anywhere throughout the country in the evening while they're on campus if they're seeing something, and it'll give the location. But teens sometimes and preteens do not even have the words of what's going on, and it's monitored. So if you look at it, 1-800-TLC-TEENS, and this is a nationwide, it really helps for them to start opening up. It's sort of like your pre-counseling before they have a counselor. And it's something that the parents can have on the phone, but it's really for that age group from, children all the way up. 988 is your mental health crisis. Instead of like plugging up 911, you can do 988, and they have a counselor, and that's for the parents. The one resource that I really thought that was very important was this I-class treatment, because during a meeting, the parents said they needed something too. So this was one of a local counseling center that works with other school districts that will work with the parent and the child. And part of it is the parent has to be there either on Zoom, if they're working, to work together. They were open up to go to school site, but I did send them to come get a vendor packet. And the person said, well, this person asked me all these questions and, just for a vendor packet and things like that. So we have to realize what's the process. You should be able to pick up the vendor or email or something like that if you're interested in a service or can provide a service, to pick up that packet and see if you qualify to do it or not. So when things come to a decision between, the body who's going to make the decision before it comes to us, they have a group of vendors that they can look at in a packet or things like that. This is not our RFP. These are your vendor masters. So I was just going through and say, what services that we've already contracted that either you can just add to it, that we can get support in an urgent manner while you're working through the other policy part of it. But bullying is very rare for them to really say what they're going through. Some kids are more verbal, other ones it's just really hard to express. And so it's a thing that happens, and if we make it easier, if the teacher said they felt most safest with the safety officer and the teacher, then those are the tools. If that's the place they go to. And so therefore, if you have that counseling service available and the safety officer can give a warm handoff and to the family can sort of see what's going on, you have a niche. So Frisbee have a start. They have the trust in the safety officer and the teacher. So you want to sort of utilize that. But we have to give that support of that basic campus trust. I went to a lot of things. I don't want to take a lot of time, but this is Filipino History Month. Okay, that's our second, third language in our district. And so we want to recognize.
Not second, probably third.
Second language? Our second language.
Okay.
Yeah.
Either way, it's still a big language here. Yeah, right.
Thank you. And so we want to make sure that we sort of appreciate the culture and what they provide. And with that, thank you very much.
Salamat. Salamat means thank you in Filipino.
Wala ma anuman.
Wala na naman. Clerk Dominguez.
Thank you. Well, first I must highlight our Eisenhower students as they were playing La Bruja. It just brought back so many memories of, being back home in Guatemala, and it just brought back, felt like home. It just felt absolutely like home. But listening to tonight's comments, I want to highlight the fact that at our USD, safety continues to be our priority. And it will always be, and it will supersede everything. Safety is our priority. I know that there was delay on official information to our parents. And as a district, I understand that we are not perfect. And we have identified those issues. And we have identified them with Dr. D'Souza, and we have identified on how we will correct them. I have set expectations with Dr. D'Souza, and since I represent our stakeholders, and so does the rest of the board, our admin team needs to be, transparent and be held accountable. I am very pleased to hear Mrs. Allen and what she highlighted our staff being able to swiftly, handle the situation, our awesome nutrition team handling the situation, and unfortunately it happened. I'm just glad everything turned out the way it did. Unfortunately, it happened. We do need to work together, as Mr. Brinker said. Training does need to happen, and that is one of the expectations that I have set with Dr. D'Souza. This will lead to better safety for our students, our teachers, for our parents, to have peace of mind as well. I have been an advocate for early interventions, and early intervention starts in elementary. There's bullying in elementary, in preschool, in TK, in kindergarten, in middle school, and in the high school. It does not start in middle school. It does not start in the high school. It starts in elementary. So I know the Rialto School District has a bridge program, and our security guards, and I'm glad somebody mentions it tonight, that our kids feel more safely being able to speak to our security guards. So, or safety officers, our safety officers. And they are completely trained, and yes, they know what to do. They know how to do it. Mr. Lopez here is a beacon of strength and valor. He will jump into any situation. And with that being said, that bridge program needs to be incorporated into our elementary more. They need to start focusing on that. Our counselors presented the Young Men's Summit to our middle schoolers. Well, that needs to also be presented and then be expanded into our elementaries. There's single moms that are having trouble with their young kids, with 7-year-olds. There are some cultures that have a difficulty, have a mother and a father in the home, but still have those barriers in being able to talk. Or don't know how to communicate or being able to speak with their parents. And they come to school to find that nurture. So I do expect for that bridge program to be expanded into our elementary, to have those mentors. And that is an expectation that I'm putting on our district, because we need to have that. We cannot start at middle school. We need to start in the elementary. We need to have a strong foundation. Foundation is not built in the middle. It is built at the bottom. And I do want to recognize Mr. Vara. Ever since he started at Frisbee, I have seen a turnaround in that school. It's still not perfect. There are still things that need to be corrected, but I have seen the change. Some might disagree, and that's okay. It's okay to agree to disagree. But he has brought positivity and amazing opportunities, not to just some students, but to all students. There has been great events that happened these last couple weeks, and I apologize for not being able to be there last night for the meeting, but I also am a catechist at our local church in Rialto. So that was important for me to be there for our students there too. So I wasn't able to attend for that reason. So I do want to keep my comments brief, but I do want to hold that expectation for our district, for that bridge program to be implemented into our elementaries, and not just in one elementary, into all of our elementaries. That mentorship for all of our students, regardless of race, regardless of demographics, regardless of anything, because that doesn't matter. If a child needs mentorship, they need mentorship. And you guys might think that, oh, she's a crazy blonde, whatever. That's fine. Think it. Think it. She doesn't know what she's doing. She's a brand new board member. That's fine. Think it. But I'm not. I have expectations, and I'm a mother of 3 boys. And it breaks my heart to see our kids suffer. And when I accepted my position here, and I raised my hand, and I accepted my oath, I became a mother of 24,000 students. So I do expect for us to start at the bottom, which is our elementary schools, and work our way up. So thank you.
Okay, Vice President Montez.
Thank you, Board President Mr. Martinez. I just would also like to just briefly comment on, well, first of all, a big thank you to the class who played La Bruja. That was beautiful with the violins and everything. And kudos also to the Project Impact, Ms. McIver Gibbs and Dr. D'Souza, all of the hard work that you guys and other people, Dr. Chavez and everybody else involved with the whole thing. Thank you guys, and we know that we want you to know that we deeply appreciate all of you guys' hard work, and we're seeing the fruits of your labor. So thank you. I also just want to comment a little bit on yesterday's parent meeting at Frisbee Middle School. I heard, I spoke to a lot of parents after the meeting, and I heard from parents even today. There seems to be a difference of opinion, not just from people in the community and our parents, but even people in the district. And us as a board, we have to really evaluate and think about what's best for the safety of our students. Do we put metal detectors or not? We have parents who want metal detectors. We have staff members who want metal detectors. We have people in the community that want metal detectors. And then we have people who don't want them. We have parents of a student who was involved in an incident Friday asking for metal detectors. And we got other people, community advocates, activists, saying, don't bring metal detectors. Well, which one is it? Do we get metal detectors or not? Do we have to ask our parents? Do we have to poll our teachers? Do we have to get data? Maybe we could start there with, let's see how many knives and weapons have been brought to our schools for the last 5 years. How many schools? How often has it happened? Obviously, this is the first time that somebody actually got hurt with a knife. We don't want to wait for something worse. So the board has, and the superintendent have their work cut out for them in the upcoming days and weeks to really evaluate how strong we want to take action in regards to the safety of our schools. Metal detectors is one issue, and we appreciate the community's feedback, parents, even the community activists who are against it, anyone for or against it. We need to hear from everybody. We need to evaluate if we really need metal detectors or not. It's unfortunate that sometimes it takes an incident or something to happen for people to react. And if Friday's incident was that incident where it's going to cause a district and a community to come together and find ways to strengthen the safety of our schools, then so be it. And my heart goes out to the family whose son was stabbed. No, I'm a father, no parent that should have to go through that. I didn't get an opportunity to speak to them because there's people out there who are opportunists who've been coming to every board meeting for the last 3-4 months to attack me, who are just out there looking for ways and looking for people to get into the year and say, hey, Montes is the problem. I'm not the problem. I didn't even, no one's ever come to me from that school. And if they have, I try to help them. And that's one of the things that I've been telling people. That's one of the things that I told people at the meeting. First, you try to deal with your school administration, your school leaders. If your school leaders and your school administration doesn't give you resolve, if they don't listen to your concerns, if you're not satisfied with going to them and working with them and trying to work things out with them or getting any resolve with them, then you go above the school site and you come to the district office. If the district office, if all the king's horses and all the king's men can't help you at the district office, and you tried and you gave them the opportunity and you spoke to them and they tried to resolve your issues and you're still not satisfied, then you go to the Board of Education, which is us right here. Up until that day yesterday, I hadn't heard from anybody. I'm not saying that's the answer to everything, but we encourage people to try to work with your school site. If you don't get nothing, if you're not happy there, come to the superintendent and his people at the district office. If he can't help you, if they can't help you, come to us. Whether you call us, email us, get a hold of us, or come here to the board meetings and speak right here. That's fine. This is the platform right here to throw tomatoes at us, if that's what you want to do. This is the platform right here to attack us, if that's what you want to do, and criticize us. If we deserve it, that's fine. We want to hold people accountable too. Just like we expect the students to be held accountable, we also expect the staff to be held accountable too. And we will hold them accountable if they deserve to be held accountable. And we will also protect and support them if it's just and right to protect and support them, which we do. And that is why yesterday things got a little out of hand. But I'm not going to stand there and let Mr. Vara or anybody else from the district be attacked and recorded in their face in front of everybody when it's supposed to be an orderly parent meeting. And it's not fair to the rest of the parents who filled out cards to be overlooked because people are screaming out at the crowd. And we've got children there watching us, and you got people yelling from the sides, people screaming. Somebody wanted to pull my hair. I don't know what the heck is going on. It was getting wild. And that's okay. Emotions run high. Again, I apologize to the parents who were involved in the incidents. I apologize to the other parent who came here and said her son was being bullied by the people involved in the incident and not by the stabber. We need to come together and help each other. We need to come together and communicate. But the last thing we want to do is point fingers and blame this and blame that. This has to be worked on amongst all of us. We all have to come together. People like Steve that want to keep coming and attack me and look for things to throw at me, whatever, that's fine. He can do that. But what I care about is the people, the parents and the students and the staff of this community. Is that for me?
No, that was my alarm,
just
sorry.
kidding.
That's my alarm when I
So-
watched
Yes,
it.
it's been long enough. Oh, okay.
So with that said, somebody brought up SB 274, state law, SB 274, that schools can no longer suspend kids for willful defiance. That's right. But a fighting is not willful defiance. Bringing weapons and drugs to school, hitting each other, that's not willful defiance. That's calls for suspension. So when Mr. Vara said, I probably have the highest suspension rates in the district, he probably does. There's a lot of fights at his school. He's been there 1 year and 2 months. And in that 1 year and 2 months, he's turned that school around. And we know, because we know before he was there, who was there and who was there and who was there and who was there and who was there. And he's the one that the teachers actually came here and said, you know what, thank you for bringing us this man. Because he's actually cares and he's actually doing things to turn the school around. Now, I don't think, obviously, he can't do it in 1 year and 2 months, but there's enough people who believe that he's doing the right thing and he's trying to do the right thing. And the first step was yesterday, having a meeting with the parents. Maybe it wasn't the right platform for everybody to express themselves and say everything they wanted to say and vent and get it all out there, but I welcome you to come here. Call us if you want to meet with us, schedule a meeting, and if you don't, if you say I don't want to talk to Mr. Montes or anybody else, come here. This is the platform. Not at a parent school where kids are there and it's at the school site and we're trying to run as efficient meeting as possible. So again, thank you to everybody who went over there. I apologize to the family who felt disrespected. But that was not the I made the mistake in giving the microphone to hear questions and comments, but it turned into a little bit of an argument. So I decided to ask for the microphone back, and I apologize for what you've gone through, for what you guys are going through. We're here to help. We want to help. I didn't get an opportunity to speak with you guys. None of us got an opportunity to speak with you guys after the meeting, but we're here to offer our services, our help in whatever way possible. We want to move on. We want to better our schools. We want to improve the safety. We want to help and provide support for your family and your student. But with that, please provide a report to the board of how many weapons have been caught at schools the last 5 years at all the high schools and the middle schools. Let's look at the options. What are the cost options? What are the requirements for metal detectors at all of our middle schools and high schools? And we need to have a serious discussion moving forward and maybe perhaps poll some of the parents and ask them how they feel about metal detectors. Poll the teachers, how they feel about metal detectors. What we know for sure is that there's people who are saying that we have to do more. We're not doing enough. We brought back resource officers. That's great. We added more safety and security. That's great. But we still need to do more. Ms. Lewis talked about the incidents in the bathrooms and the incidents in the locker rooms. If the incidents are happening there, why isn't there somebody there? So again, you're more than welcome to come directly to the superintendent in the district or directly to the board, but we always encourage to try to first reach out to your school leadership. If they can't help you, then you have other revenues too. And with that, thank you.
Ed, can you also add to the report to see if metal detectors would affect anybody that's wearing a pacemaker or any medical devices?
Also heard about safety being involved in the discussion. because-
Right,
Yes.
staff, teachers, staff, and parents too. If the majority of the parents want metal detectors and there's some that don't, we gotta consider those things. I even heard parents about the citations, and somebody spoke about against citations today. There was parents at the meeting yesterday said, bring that back. If parents get cited for their kids fighting, maybe their kids won't fight no more. There's parents that want that, there's some that don't. Okay, well, we need to look at all that data.
Okay?
Thank you.
Yes. Okay,
That's-
let's look at a solution. I checked with one of our lead security people and asked about wands. We do have wands available. And I am asking the board if they wish to direct Dr. D'Souza to, at random, any school, anytime, daily basis, scan a student. Anyone they choose to, anyone that looks suspicious, anyone that's had a problem in the past. Racial profiling, well, parents either want that or they don't.
Can we, well, I was just gonna ask Victor from security. No. Don't you guys do random police dog
Victor,
searches?
go up to the microphone.
The dogs don't help. The dogs are for drugs, but they won't find a metal object.
They find weapons too.
Yes, so
Yes.
we do
Not
random
a knife.
safety inspections with metal detectors and also random safety inspection machines. They'll randomly pick out a certain amount of percentage of students for each classroom, but we also do have the canine through Canine Interquest Canine inspections as well, that they come down every so often, about two to three times a month, and they'll pick certain schools where they'll just go randomly to each school and they'll do
Middle schools and high schools?
middle schools and high schools only. Yes.
We need to
And-
do
and-
it more often, please.
Yes, we.
2 to 3 times a week?
Well, no, 2 to 3 times
I mean,
a
a
month
month?
per visit. Yes, we are doing 2 months, 2 times a month, but now we've ramped that up to 3 or 4. And they're always available for us anytime we need it.
In your opinion, would metal detectors big help?
In my opinion, they're great deterrents, but we would have to really look into the type of metal detectors that would fit our district's needs.
You're talking about wands, right? You said we had wands.
We currently have wands
You have
available.
wands
Yes, we
available?
do have wands available, which we use for our random safety inspections, and also during grad nights is when we use them. We don't use them on a daily basis unless they're absolutely necessary.
The metal
but-
detectors at the entrances would be a daily basis.
Yes, metal detectors would be, but that would require a huge look at
That
the
would
logistics of the
require
entire.
a perimeter of metal detectors.
Yes.
I feel for the
If a
urgent,
student is wanting to get something on campus, they hop a fence. They go around the metal detector.
And that would be
Here,
something
hold this
that-
for a friend. Throw it over the fence.
sometimes
I'll
you have
catch
to
it.
do for peace of mind in an urgent situation. I think the wands at Frisbee, as they enter, will give some solace to the children. So you're thinking of the children who are upset, but the quiet ones who are walking through in fear. And I think if we have that available and you have a safety security, I wouldn't mind if you're calling that a vote, President.
I'm not
or
calling it a vote.
What are
It's-
you
It
asking us
is
to
not,
do? Just saying it's available.
I'm basically saying I want to do it. If the board's against any of it, say so. It's not on the agenda, so legally we can't unless we call it an emergency vote.
But Dr. D'Souza could put together a report for us with data.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Our report's
I've been
not
asked to
gonna
announce
do-
my name and title. My name is Victor Rimmer, Safety Operations Supervisor with Rialto Unified School District Safety Support Services. But yes, to answer some of your question is we do those random inspections, as I mentioned earlier. All that matters is us getting our team out there to start doing these more often when the situation calls for it. But that's just when the situation calls for it. So something more permanent, that's something that we're going to have to speak to with the whole entire team.
Do you find contraband?
Absolutely, yes.
So the key word is random, right?
Yes,
Yes.
random.
It has to be
Random.
surprise random.
The problem is that if a weapons gets into the school, the day that they didn't do the search, there's steps that we could do to avoid some of that.
Yeah,
deter
what I
some
was
of that.
alluding to when random for students, not, we can't just profile students.
No.
No,
So I just-
I was alluding to right now for calm and peace of the family and the staff. If or our extra person can be at the door and do everyone entering for a while. This will alleviate the fear and the nightmares and the frightening. So
Dr.
then from
D'Souza,
there,
if I might continue.
I'm just saying that's what I was thinking of in my mind, and that's what I was hearing.
Dr.
with the
D'Souza,
parent.
President, continue, please.
would you please have your safety officers, your security and safety officers at random at all schools for middle and high schools, do random searches, but at Frisbee, beginning tomorrow morning, have somebody at the door, or just deliver a wand to the people on site?
Yes.
I would
we,
appreciate that.
Absolutely. I'll get with you.
We can start
Excuse the
tomorrow.
voice.
Okay.
I want
Thank
to
you.
continue with my
You're welcome.
comments,
Thank you.
then I'll get to you. Okay, that is the solution beginning tomorrow. I want to let you know that there is enough blame going around. We don't take comments from the public right now. It has been done. Okay, I will continue. There's enough blame to go around. And an example, you look at TV and you look at TikTok, there's knuckleheads doing things all the time. In Washington and Sacramento, how do they behave? You know, my uncles, my first trainers, my first bulliers, and in a Hispanic family and other cultures, I know they're there. So talk to your families. It starts at home. We need your help. If it's at home, do your best to stop it. We need your help. We can't do it alone. If you hear something at home, hey, they're gonna mess school up, a lot of people are already doing that. We have, I'm gonna repeat it, it will be on the website. We have WeTip on there, and we also have what we have currently been doing. We need to do more, and my statement is, we can do better, and we must do better. One thing I learned about, let's say one knucklehead brings a knife or a weapon. Right now, the legislature says, oh, let him go. There's people saying, don't do anything to the kid. It's a poor family. Okay, well, one thing I learned as a CSA job steward and president was sometimes you have to look at the many at the cost of the one. So if we've got 10 per school, let's deal with those 10. Let's hit them hard. And if they're not in Rialto, I'm sorry, they can go somewhere else. But I was for I had to even make a note because I knew I'd forget. Positive behavior. And I was supportive of that when it first came out of Sacramento. It's a dumb plan. It doesn't work. I am publicly rescinding my support for PBIS. And again, please use WeChip. If you don't want to use that, use info@rialtousd.org. Please have that as well. If we're overloaded, thank God. In 1963, God was thrown out of the classroom. This is the result. I truly believe it. We are paying the price. You've heard me talk about it before. So I'm going to start doing something. Some people won't like it, but God bless Rialto, God bless the USA. So we need it, we need you, those prayer warriors, those families who believe it. You know what to do at home. And thank you. Okay, Clerk Dominguez.
Yes, I just wanted to add, Dr. D'Souza, for the bridge program, can you please put it in our board updates saying how the program works? And if by next month, if your team can put together some kind of proposal of how we can expand it into our elementaries. at least by by the mid of next month before we go on break.
No problem.
Thank you.
And somehow find time to breathe, Dr. D'Souza, with all the things that we give you.
That's fine. The safety.
What we give him
It's a safety
on a
concern.
daily
Safety's
basis,
our priority.
we give it to him. Okay,
And please send a message to the schools that the board is encouraging parents to work with the school leadership, and if the school leadership can't resolve their resolutions, to send them to the district office if they don't find resolve. And then we know you're gonna resolve it, but you know that we're here to listen and also weigh in, so.
So just to let you know, Dr. Chavez and I talked about the support providers, that they need to step it up and follow up on things. So I think she had a special meeting on that. Do you want to address that, Dr. Chavez?
Yes, we actually began a procedure with our Family and Concerns Resolution Center about a year ago. We since then have refined the process, and there's a step-by-step procedure on how to resolve parent concerns. If it is not, it is first to go to our principals. It is their responsibility to address the issue, provide excellent customer service, resolve the issue, and put it in writing for us to see how it was resolved. If there is still a concern after the principal has tried to address the issue, then it would go directly to the support provider.
But are the principals notified that they need to refer the parents, if the parents are not happy, that they can refer the parents to the district office so that then the district office could try to resolve their issues? Because what we kind of heard is that parents don't know that they can come to the district office, or much less speak to the board about issues.
So in the outline that we provided for the principal, it very clearly states that if it is not resolved at their level, it goes to their support provider. So they are aware of that. And that was sent out to the principals. It was sent out to cabinet.
Can we get that to the parents?
Yeah, we can.
We can.
We
can.
Yeah.
And then after.
We don't want no one accusing any of our principals that they're not telling the parents that they can come to.
After it goes to our support providers, they are the ones that have to resolve it, close it out on an actual Google form that we monitor. It's monitored through my service area. If it is not resolved by a support provider, it goes to Dr. McMillan, who is over student services. If it is not resolved by Dr. McMillan, it goes to me. And at that point, I inform Dr. D'Souza. And all of that has been shared with our principals.
But the timeline, 24 hours or 48 hours, that's the difference. When is it resolved? That's the information you can give back. I just want you to think about it, but it needs to be, if a parent go to a principal, 24 hours, or if it's not 48 hours, they need a timeline.
There is a timeline embedded within the procedures, and it actually indicates that they need to acknowledge the parent concern within 24 hours.
Might be a little bit too much, but we do want them to take it serious and make sure that they get back to the parents or have time to resolve the issues in a timely manner. You know, maybe 24 hours is too fast.
Not for an acknowledgement.
Oh, no,
I received it, I have it, I acknowledge your
But
information.
what we want to make sure is that the parents are being notified or educated in the process so where they don't feel like the district or the schools ain't doing nothing because they just did their job and they complained to the principal and that's it. And for the last 3 years, there's people saying for 3 years, the principals that were here before, since I was at this school.
I'm going to reel it in.
So can we just get that out to them?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
But we cannot, for example, something comes from the district, the school to the district as discipline. It goes to the board. We can't tell you the results. We can't do anything like that. We can't give you student names. There's many laws. Those I agree with. But speaking of laws and our lawmakers, contact them. Tell them you're not happy with the way they allow things to happen on the street. There's what was the term you used, Mr. Montano? You spoke tonight about
You gonna,
Give me your first line. Welcome to the club. Yeah, the consequence of no consequences. That I place blame on Sacramento and Washington. And that's got to change.
But-
If schools are going to improve.
But we can do what we can on our end.
Yes, but parents can do their part
On
by
their end.
contacting the legislature and saying no more.
all right.
And then also parents can also find our
Yes.
email address
Okay,
on the
okay.
website.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
We're trying, if you can hear it. Okay, it is 10:20, and we are finally getting to do our job.
We've been
It's all
doing
our
our job now.
but this is the agenda.
This is part of
Okay.
our job.
Consent calendar
Doing our
items.
job.
All items on the consent calendar will be acted upon in one motion unless pulled by Board of Education members
I have one poll.
or the superintendent for individual action. Motion and a second?
So move.
Second.
Okay, polls or
I
comments?
have one poll. That's E2.4.
2.4. Okay, we'll pull that and resolve that separately. Anybody else? Okay,
I make a motion that we approve all items of the consent calendar with,
we already did. We had our first and second.
with the pool.
With the poll.
Okay,
Without the poll.
we normally resolve those last, but that's okay. Go ahead.
That
Is
we
it a
ap-
question or
No,
is
no,
it
I
pulling
made-
it off the agenda?
No, what I'm saying is we approve all the items on the consent calendar with the exception of
Except
the
of
item
this one.
pool.
Thank you.
For separate action.
discussion.
Yes.
Continue. My error.
That was it. Do we have a first? I mean, I made
So
a motion.
move.
Do we have a second?
Second.
Okay, he's not here. Dr. Lewis,
Aye.
Clerk Dominguez, Vice President Montez,
Aye.
and myself, aye. Okay, E 2.4.
Do we have a representative to?
Yeah, Dr.
Did you wanna
Gibbs
read
will address that.
E 2.4, a motion and a second, please.
So moved.
Second.
Thank you. And E 2.4 is approve parent community member to attend Regional Education Leadership Academy, RELA. Approve one parent to attend 6 sessions of the Regional Education Leadership Academy offered by the San Bernardino County Superintendent of Schools from November 8th, 2024 through April 14th, 2025, at a cost not to exceed $750 and to be paid from the general fund, Title I, Parent Involvement.
Okay.
Dr. D'Souza?
So Dr. Gibbs will address that.
You have a
Okay,
question?
yes. Why are we only sending one parent? Was it offered to all parents? Was it offered to ELAC, Alancia, DayPAC? How was this one parent chosen out of the thousands of parents that we have involved and other parents that are dying to be involved?
It was offered through our community advisory committee meetings that we've been holding over the past several months. And so the classes start in November, and this one parent, it was given to all the parents that attended. It was approximately 50 over those days, and this one parent wanted to attend. Since then, we've received 3 more asks from parents to attend as well. And so we'll bring those to the board. I just received those today.
Okay, are we
Could we
going,
amend that now?
Pardon me?
Could we amend that now?
Oh, gladly.
Give us a number?
so a
Well,
total of
it's
4?
a total of 4.
Okay, if you'd like to make a motion.
Yeah, I would.
Now, the other members, are they new members, someone who hasn't, the other 3 are, that's what our focus is?
Well, they're
or-
all parents, community members. They came to the Citizens Advisory Committee meetings. So they all work with organizations within our district, Alianza, DayPAC, also our special ed, our newly formed Special Education Committee.
I know, but our focus was on, trying to focus on parents who have not served. So
Have you looked at
Oh, yeah.
those and really trying to look at giving opportunities for parents who haven't served?
It was very exciting to see many different parents
Okay.
that attended the meetings.
So those
And out of
additional
these-
names
These
are
additional names. out of
Parents who
the-
haven't served
The
before?
total of 4.
Mhm.
There's 3 parents that I'm not very familiar with, but they came to the classes. And there's 1 very active parent community member that is also asked to attend. So it's a combination.
Well, I believe that, if parents are active in our district, we shouldn't shut off their light. So if they want to continue serving in our district, we should continue to support them.
Well, we have 24,000 students, and part of their special needs booklet was saying that sometimes it's the same persons that's always getting the opportunity for these type of events. So if we're going to start looking at the corrective action, you always have to ask the question, are we reaching out to new? Because this is this big booklet
Good
for
point.
special needs.
Of course.
And so therefore, you always have to ask that question because there's no names here.
Correct.
So for us to
Correct.
ask a question to expand it, if it can be 1 or 4, great. We can vote on that to expand it. To ask the question is, are we actively seeking out new parents and new people to give them the opportunity to train? That's what we ask for.
I don't think it'd be a bad idea for us to approve this item for 10 if needed, and then let the staff. not
There
to
you go.
exceed- Yeah, not
Thank
to
you.
exceed
Yeah,
10.
I was going to ask
Yeah,
because.
so that way you
Yeah,
can have.
absolutely.
Flexibility, and you might have somebody who
Absolutely.
didn't know that wants to participate, you didn't know, or
Because
didn't
we
get
didn't
it,
know if
get
it's a
in the
limit or
application on
just
time.
1 or 4 or
So-
whatever the criteria is.
I think that's a great idea because we did have a lot of new parents that attended our Citizen Advisory Committee meetings that are very excited. Now, this program is over 6 sessions, so they have to be able to commit to begin in November, and then they have a session monthly for over those 6 months. So some parents were like, oh, this is great, but maybe not right now. And there were other members wanting to check their schedule. But these were different parents, like I said, that came to the committee meeting. This was presented by our presenter from the San Bernardino County Superintendent of Schools. And so they'll get to learn about various resources within the community. So it is an exciting opportunity, but I thank the board for 10. And then that way, if I have more parents that express interest, we won't have to cut it off.
And Mrs. Gibbs, can you let us know how many parents are participating in the Community Action Summit? Or
Oh, the Community Advisory
Yes,
Committee
yes, that's-
meetings?
yes.
We had our last meeting today, and over our 2 cohorts, we had over 50 parents.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. And that's with new parents and also
Oh,
active parents, correct?
Absolutely, representing all of our different parent groups.
So that,
And they were so excited that we are going to have some checkup meetings
awesome.
that will continue throughout the year. So we're going to bring that group back together, both cohorts, probably in the month of November and December, and then again after that periodically, so they can ask questions. We can update them on, activities and things that they need to know about in the district. And some of these parents are not members yet, but they're looking for things to get involved in within the district.
So
Perfect.
we can say that it's safe to say that that answers Dr. Lewis's question that, it's being opened up to new and active parents.
Absolutely, and it
Great.
was sent to everyone through our communication system, so all parents were invited in the district.
Great, thank you so much. So yes, I'm on board for approving this for 10.
So I make the motion that we amend the item to no more than 10 parent.
I second
Not to
it.
exceed 10 parent
I second it.
attendees.
Okay.
And just for clarification, would we amend the amount then to 7,500 for them?
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah, not to
75,
exceed 750 per participant.
So that's
7,500.
7,500.
Yes,
75.
good.
Look, I did math in my head.
If
UCLA,
if
here I
there's
come.
only 5 or 6, then if it's 10, then let it be 10.
Thank you.
And if they allow, I'm sorry, this voice, if they allow them to attend the last 5 classes, and somebody comes in and wants to come in late, please use up those 10.
Definitely, thank you.
Okay, board, we are voting to approve 10 parents, or not, up to 10 parents, to attend 6 sessions of the Regional Education Leadership Academy offered by San Bernardino County Superintendent of Schools from November 8, 2024 through April 11th, 2025 at a cost not to exceed $7,500 and to be paid from the General Fund Title I Parent Involvement or the General Fund, period.
Parent
So
involvement.
that's 125 per session.
Okay.
Our math
Okay,
genius.
you beat me to it. I did got the 7,500.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, Dr. Lewis, how do you vote?
Aye.
Clerk Dominguez?
Aye.
Vice President Montez?
Aye.
Myself, aye. Okay, Vice President Montez, I'm gonna let you take the F1 reading and the F session.
Next, we go to discussion action items. F1, authorize the purchase, warranty, installation, and maintenance of technology, hardware, software, and solutions from data impressions utilizing California Multiple Award Schedule CMAS number 3-19-70-069-7W and 4-20-58-0080A.
I make the motion to approve F1.
Second?
And that's to approve the use of the California Multiple Award Schedule, CMAS numbers 3-19-70-069-7W and 4-20-58-0080A from data impressions at a cost to be determined at the time of purchase and to be paid using various funds.
Okay, to me? All right.
Aye.
Tag team again, thank you. First of all, I want to point out to Mr. Monzo, our student board member, here's where he would vote, in case he's watching. Okay, Dr. Lewis, how do you vote?
I vote aye.
Dominguez?
Aye.
Montez?
Aye.
Myself, aye.
Next,
And F2?
next we go to F2 to authorize the purchase and warranty of technology solutions from J, is that Swigart?
Swigart?
Swigart, Inc., doing business with BDJ Tech, utilizing California Multiple Award Schedule, CMAS number 324051014. Do we have a motion and a second?
So move.
Second.
And it's to approve the use of California Multiple Award Schedule, CMAS number 324051014 from J. Swigart, Inc., doing business as, I feel like we're going back to redundancy. We had kind of found a way to not be redundant. We got to save our board president's voice.
Please.
So, I don't mind reading it, but I feel like I'm.
Martha, read it.
All right, no, it's fine.
a law.
No, I'm just suggesting.
It's only
Dr.
till December.
Just have Martha read it. She's already doing enough by
Dr.
typing.
D'Souza, let's try to lower the redundancy. From J. Swigart, Inc., doing business as BDJ Tech at a cost to be determined at the time of purchase and be paid using various funds.
Dr. Lewis?
Any questions?
Questions or comments?
Okay. Aye.
No questions or comments, okay. Aye for Dr. Lewis. Dominguez?
Aye.
Montez?
Aye.
Myself, aye. F3?
Is to authorize the purchase, warranty, and installation of furniture from OFS Brands, Inc., utilizing California Multiple Award Schedule, CMAS number 424011049.
So move.
Do we have a second?
Second.
Thank you.
And that'll be at a cost to be determined at the time of purchase and to be paid using various funds.
All right. Questions or comments? Hearing none. Dr. Lewis, how do you vote?
Aye.
Dominguez?
Aye.
Montez?
Aye.
And myself, aye. F4?
Is the authorization to extend the use of previously approved intergovernmental contracts.
So move.
Second.
And this would be during the 2024-25 school year at a cost to be determined at the time of purchase and to be paid from various funds.
Okay, questions or comments? Hearing none. Dr. Lewis, how do you vote?
Aye.
Clerk Dominguez?
Aye.
Montez?
Aye.
and myself, aye. F5,
is to ratify a renewal agreement with Imagine Learning Supanic Virtual Academy.
So move.
do I have a second?
Second.
And that's to provide a learning license on digital libraries effective August 5th, 2024 through June 30th, 2025 at a cost not to exceed $162,475.97 and to be paid from the general fund.
Questions or comments? Dr. Lewis,
Aye.
Dominguez,
Aye.
Montez,
Aye.
and myself, aye. F6,
Is to approve a renewal agreement with Pearson Clinical Assessment Group.
So move.
Second.
And it's approve a subscription renewal for 1 year with the mentioned for assessment tools to determine students' eligibility for special education supports and services effective October 17, 2024 through October 16, 2025 at a cost not to exceed $56,113.25 and be paid from the general fund.
questions or comments? Hearing none, Dr. Lewis,
Aye.
Dominguez,
Aye.
Montez,
Aye.
and myself, aye. Excuse the truncation. I'm still trying to save the voice. F7,
It's to approve an agreement with Scoot Education, and it's to provide instructional, oh, I'm sorry. Do we have-
So move.
Second.
And it's to provide instructional and behavioral support aids during the 2024-2025 school year effective October 17, 2024 through June 30th, 2025 at a cost not to exceed $200,000 and to be paid from the general fund.
questions or comments? Hearing none, Dr. Lewis,
Aye.
Dominguez,
Aye.
Montez,
Aye.
and I, myself. F8,
It's to approve an agreement with Art Specialties Eisenhower High School.
So move.
Second.
And it's to provide a signage and installation at Eisenhower High School effective October 17, 2024 through June 30th, 2025 at a cost not to exceed $50,000 and to be paid from the general fund.
questions or comments? Ike deserves it. Okay, Dr. Lewis, how do you vote?
Aye.
Dominguez?
Aye.
Montez?
Aye.
And myself, aye.
Happy
F9,
birthday, Nancy. This was one of her shout outs, huh?
Yep. Happy birthday, Nancy.
Happy birthday, Nancy. F9 is to approve a settlement agreement with SJD&B Inc. for the Special Ed Department renovation project bid number 2122006 and thereafter accept the project as complete.
So move.
Second,
Staff recommends that the Board of Education approve the settlement agreement with the mentioned above to provide for a full and final settlement and final payment to the contractor in $200,000 to be paid from the Fund 40, Special Reserve for Capital Outlay Projects, and to thereafter formally accept the project as complete.
questions or comments?
Yes. Is this the contractor that basically did us wrong by messing up the building and delaying because of the rains and all that?
That is correct, Ms. Dominguez.
Okay, so they want us to continue paying for the messing up?
I'll have Angie Lopez, Director of Facilities, explain.
Good evening, Board President Martinez and Board of Education and Superintendent Dr. D'Souza. My name is Angie Lopez and I'm the Agent of Facilities Planning. And you asked about why we're paying this amount. Was that your
Why-
question?
If they'd made an error, why are we continuing to pay if, they didn't complete the job?
This is the settlement agreement. They did complete the job, but because they caused us the delays and they caused us damage, we are not paying the full amount of their contract. So this is just a settlement agreement to just settle with them and avoid going to litigation for not paying their full contract. So we're just settling with them.
Okay.
The amount that is due to them The remaining balance that is due to them is over $500,000. So we are only settling to pay $200,000. But they did complete the job, and we're just not paying them their full amount because of all the delays and all the issues that we had with them.
Okay, didn't we use a second contractor to finish for the job to be completed since they weren't unable to complete it?
Yes, and that is the reason why we're not paying them for that portion.
Okay.
We're only paying them for the work that we're not paying them their full contract amount. So the remaining balance that we are not paying them is $328,000. So we're not paying that to them because we had extra cost associated with all of their delays and having to hire another contractor. So this is just so we avoid having to go to litigation because it is a contract. So based on the contract, we would have to pay their full amount. But because of all the issues we had, we chose to settle instead of having to go to litigation. They did complete almost, I would have to say almost 90% of the job, even with all of the delays that we had. Yes.
And how much did we pay the other contractor to complete the job?
It was, I want to say the contract was about 189,000.
One important thing also to know is as part of the settlement, this contractor will not be allowed to bid on any of our work. And so this prevents them from taking on any jobs in the district. Unless the board takes action to agree to this settlement, if we were to have another bid, they would have an opportunity to bid. And if they were the lowest responsive bidder, we'd be obligated to hire them. So we want to make sure that they're not allowed back in the district.
Yes, that is part of the settlement agreement. We made sure that we included that in there so they,
Clerk Dominguez, if you'd like, I can hold your vote last. That way, if 3 of us vote yes, in protest, you can vote no.
Yeah, I'm gonna vote no on this one.
No, what they're saying is that this is
The settlement.
this is the final payment.
Yeah, I get
Which
it.
is short, the total
No,
amount
I get that part.
that was paid to somebody else to finish.
I get.
And
no,
in order for us to make this final payment and absolve doing business with them, we have to approve this item so that they can no longer do business with the district.
So if we pay this, they're banned for life.
Well, unless the board takes action to bring them back.
Yeah. Okay, all right. I can live with that.
Okay, any other questions or comments?
thank you.
Okay, Dr. Lewis, how do you vote?
Aye.
Clerk Dominguez, I'm coming back to you.
No, I can vote.
Okay, Clerk Dominguez?
Aye.
Okay, Montez?
Aye.
And myself, aye. F10,
Adopt resolution number 242518, National School Lunch Week.
So move.
second.
And it's to declare October 14th through the 18th, 2024 as National School Lunch Week and encourages all residents to become aware and concerned about their children's and their own nutritional habits in the hope of achieving a more healthful citizenry for today and the future.
Okay, questions or comments?
Just a quick comment. Food is not comfort. Food is nutrition.
And I just want to give a shout out to the Biggest Losers because I heard some people are doing really good, better than others. I guess I didn't have time to join, but I heard there's some people out there killing it. So kudos to them.
I would just like to point out the overnight trip to the California Nutritional Association conference that we approved for our students to attend to display their wonderful gardening skills, and also they're able to go ahead and go to the Healthy Meal Summit that we approved. So nutrition and farming and working together with the STEM.
And again, we owe thanks to our nutrition services for
Our
And the
busy
STEM
bees.
program, they're working
Always.
together. Yeah.
especially for coming through for our school on Friday.
They're getting a national award next week.
Yeah.
And
Do you know what it's for?
Yeah, They won, can you tell us which award? I know it's a national award that they're getting. We're one of the few
They're
districts.
getting recognition for their efforts in their marketing.
Why weren't we notified?
Wow.
We notified the board, the award was actually awarded, I want to say last month, like in September. But if you'd like, we can add that information in.
Please.
We can give them maybe a certificate of recognition of the upcoming meeting or something.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Okay, other questions or comments? Dr. Lewis, how do you vote?
I am not the weakest link on my team. Just want the public to know. Derek Harris is just doing exceeding.
He's the poster child.
And for those who don't know, this is in regards to the Rialto Unified School District's biggest loser weight loss competition.
Healthy weight.
Healthy weight,
Healthy
not
weight
biggest
competition.
loser.
Thank you.
I think the name's trademarked, the biggest loser.
Okay, Clerk Dominguez,
I, and I am
Mon-
down by 4 pounds.
congratulations. Montez?
Aye.
And myself, aye. F11,
Adopt a resolution number 242519, continued funding application with the State of California Department of Education contract for state preschool program for the 2024-2025 school year.
So move.
Second.
thank you. Okay, questions or comments? Dr. Lewis, how do you vote?
Aye.
Dominguez?
I.
Montez?
Aye.
And myself, aye. F12,
F12 is to adopt a resolution number 242520, remuneration.
So,
it's
first,
getting late, I agree.
yes, the first one, I'll do the first one.
Okay,
Second,
all right.
and it's to excuse the absence of Board Member Nancy G. O'Callaghan from Wednesday, September 25th, 2024, regular meeting of the Board of Education.
Okay, did we ever get an update, a medical statement, so we can continue this, so the public doesn't complain?
If I may, I just wanted to say that, by law, the board member was afforded 6 months, and then by law, the board can, award an additional 6 months. Given the fact that we're probably already there at the end of the allowable time, since there's only 1 or 2 more meetings left for this election year, I think the least we could do for a veteran of 40 years of the district is to, and taking her medical condition is to
Yeah.
continue approving the remunerations.
I agree.
Until the new board members seated.
Beyond that, if you look at it, that board members get no sick leave. 1 day is fine. 2 a month, well, and I agree with you. Okay, Dr. Lewis?
Aye.
Dominguez? Montez?
Aye.
And myself, aye. F13,
F13, adopt resolution number 242521, supplemental early retirement plan, SERP.
So move.
Second.
And the Board of Education of Rialto Unified School District hereby establishes a retirement plan for certain eligible employees of the district effective July 1st, 2025.
okay. Everyone seems to like the idea. Okay, questions or comments?
I just want to say that I think that it's great that the district can afford to offer this because it's not something that the district affords every single year. And for those people who are looking to start a new chapter in their life or maybe turn the page on a new chapter in their life and go vacation and enjoy their children and grandchildren or whatever it is, whatever they want to do in the next phase of their life, hey, take the opportunity and get that extra money.
Okay, any other questions or comments? Dr. Lewis, how do you vote?
Aye.
Dominguez?
I.
Montez?
Aye.
Myself, aye. F14,
Adopt resolution number 242522, school closure due to emergency conditions.
So move.
Second.
It's to authorize the filing of Form J through 13A and requesting approval by the County Superintendent of Schools for the emergency closure and reduction of average daily attendance for Tuesday, September 10, 2024 through Monday, September 16, 2024 for Rialto Unified School District.
Questions or comments? Dr. Lewis, how do you vote?
Aye.
Dominguez?
Aye.
Vice President
Aye.
Montez? Myself, aye. F-15,
Adopt Resolution Number 242524, National School Bus Safety Week.
So move.
Second.
And it's to declare October 21st through the 24th, 2024 as National School Bus Safety Week and encourages all teachers, support staff, and students to participate in appropriate programs and activities. And I like that bus they put over there in the corner. Too bad nobody can see it. But we got these other buses over here.
Well, I just gotta say that bus drivers, they are amazing. They can back a bus in the tightest corners ever, and they're just amazing. They're amazing.
For a lot of the students, it's the first person that greets them from the
Yeah,
district.
and that's right. They are the
And the
first
last one-
smile.
and the last one they see.
The first smile they see and the last smile of the day. So that's
Thank you, bus drivers.
yeah.
so you guys did listen to me. Okay, any other comments? Okay, look at the poster boards if you have a chance. I love them both. All right, Dr. Lewis, how do you vote?
Aye.
Dominguez?
Aye.
Montez?
Aye.
Myself, aye. F-16,
To adopt Resolution Number 242526, authorizing the emergency repair and restoration of Rialto High School Room H109.
So move.
Second.
questions or comments?
Yes, question. What was actually the cause?
Mr. Harris or Ms. Romo, do you want to talk about it?
I think Mr. Harris would be more appropriate to answer.
Good evening, Board President Martinez, Vice President Montes, and Clerk Dominguez, and Board Member Dr. Lewis, Superintendent D'Souza. So we are at the beginning stages of developing the claim. We do have some estimates, and unfortunately, the work is going to be extensive. The classroom is a total loss, including all of its content, so it have to be completely gutted. We are hoping for repair work to begin swiftly and give a chance to have the room back for our students by January 1st. So we're really pushing hard. Based on the total loss and the loss of the contents, we're looking at anywhere from $400,000 to $600,000 worth of damage.
And the cause?
$400,000 to $600,000.
No, the cause of the.
Oh, the cause? So right now, the cause appears to be a small refrigeration unit.
Was it authorized to be here?
I don't have any record of authorizing it, no, sir.
Please ask those questions.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, Dr. Lewis, how do you vote?
Aye.
Dominguez?
Aye.
Montez?
Aye.
Myself, aye.
Thank you, Mr. Harris.
Thank you, Mr. Harris. You're looking good though.
Okay, adjournment.
The next regular meeting of the Board of Education of the Rialto Unified School District will be held on November 13, 2024 at 7 p.m. at the Dr. John Casalunas Education Center, 182 East Walnut Avenue, Rialto, California. Materials distributed or presented to the Board of Education at the board meeting are available upon request from the superintendent's office.
So move.
Second.
Thank you. Okay,
All together.
okay. I know we all want to get out of here. I can make the comment later. It is 10:53. Everyone wants out. Say aye.
Aye.
Okay. Thank you for everything. End of the meeting. Thank you, everyone.